Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Um, we'll run through here, and I've been reading some of the comments, and yeah, I'm gonna comment on some of them, bring up some situations. Maybe I can get an answer, but we'll see. Frank Stein, hello. Keno, once again, Keno is doing a great job as a mod, so y'all give him a big clap for me if you would please, and show him a little love. He does a great job. Uh, Boo Boo, hello. Jeff B. Let's see. Mary Freeland, hello. The cat, hello. Cool Gamer. Let's see. Okay, that's about all that's in the chat. Now I want to run back up. I did not know Trump was going to speak at Mar-a-Lago at 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern time. Uh, I haven't been keeping up with him. And yes, Jeff B., another indictment come down, and it's Sharon Mercer. Hello. Only thing an indictment is, if I'm not mistaken, all it is an accusation that you did a crime, and they think they have enough evidence to prosecute you on. And we have seen how all these have went. It is a joke. Let's see. Cayenne, hello. Let's see. I'm trying not to miss anybody. Sharon Mercer, hello. I said that a second ago. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's the same old bullshit day in, day out. Al Bundy, hello. That's why my title was more of a joke than anything. Now, let's drag this shit on a little longer because, hell, we ain't had enough. I'm so sick of turning on the news and every clickbait on every show, whether it be Fox, CNN, it doesn't matter. Trump is in the headlines. And you know why? Because the Trump loving people will click on it to see what's being said. And that's the only reason I do that. Be careful with that for a little bit, Keno. I don't mind you dropping it. It's fine. Just be careful with that a little bit here this evening for the first little bit. Let's see. Creek Squad. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. Chrissy Cat. Hey, girl. How are you? Good to see you in here. Trying to keep up. Cindy D. Hello. Bud Light. They made my beer queer. Alrighty then. Maybe you're drinking out of the wrong end there, Bud Light. Anyway, thank you all for coming in here. Yeah, I just let's see. Billy Johnson is live right now. President Trump is home and giving a live. I'll be back. Now it's all good. It's all good. I understand. A lot of people want to go watch it and see what he says. Andy Heinrich, hello. Yeah, it'll all. There's all these indictments after Trump, and it always turns out to be a nothing burger. All it is just all they're doing is helping him. It just keeps his. I want to tell you what. Even bad publicity is good publicity. Yeah, that come out today too. They threatened him if he keeps saying that with all these indictments, people are going to revolt and cause a problem. And they said, yeah, they threatened him with a damn gag order. So I don't know. It's another one of those. Either do something or shut the hell up. Because I'm sick of hearing about it. Yes, he did us a great job while he was in. But 4 years later, I am so sick of hearing this shit. Damn, I'm sick of hearing it. 3 years, whatever the hell it's been. Yeah, it's been a little over 3 years. So I'm so sick of it. It's just one of those deals. Let's move on. We got bigger things to. I mean, there's more things to do out there. I mean, we got to focus on a lot of things other than just one man. That one man ain't going to save our ass. I'm sorry. And he is not Jesus. And he is not God. So he is not going to save our ass. He may help out just like he did last time. And he may ease the burden. But he's going to go through more shit. If he gets back in, he's going to go through more shit than he did the first time. Yeah, Jeff B., that is true. I can't believe American people were dumb enough to go for FJB. Yeah, it's just been crazy. It's been just stupid crazy. And I can only look at so much crap before I get sick of looking at it. And then if it's news without his name in it, before their news is over, the next thing they say is, if Trump was in here, this shit wouldn't be happening. Well, yeah, Trump actually did something for the country, not just laid on his dumb ass and eat ice cream and look at little kids. Tanya Burns, hello. You know what, Chris Cat, you're right. He don't need to. And like I said, what he did when he was in, it did help the American people out quite a bit because he knows what needs to be done. And he does. I want to give him that. He did a good job. But by God, I'm sick of hearing about it. Either throw his ass in jail or leave him the hell alone. We don't have to have his name in every friggin' headline there is out there in the world. Sorry. You can go to Russian TV and he's in every other damn headline. Still. Bud Light. I do have one that's going to show up here in a bit. He didn't know what time he could be here, Mr. B. Oh yeah, Chris K. Yeah, he closed the borders. Yeah, he I don't know what the hell's going on. And like I said, I'm just so sick of hearing his name. It's not because I dislike the man. It's just one of those deals. Either do something, like the old saying, either shit or get off the pot. Right now, Justin, we are on a conversation that you probably cannot even keep up with. So I'll let you come up, but it's going to be just a bit because I want to talk about this because, like I said, this is just a feeling I'm having. And I know if it was a TV show or a movie, you would have all the points, but you ought to start looking into a little bit of news so you can keep up with what we're doing. Chris Gilbert, hello, and James Richards, hello. Yes, James, I do play. I play chess. I love chess. A couple people out there tonight, Keno, giving you a razz of crap. But anyway, yeah. Right now, for just a bit, Doc B, hello. Yeah, right now, for just a bit, I want to talk about what's going on right now and what was in my head before we go sideways. I mean, you know how we are. We go sideways eventually. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Justin. Independent Mini, hello. It's good to see you all coming in here. like I said, yeah. Watch his hand, not that one. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. Trying to keep up with chat. Sorry. Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of figured it was Kino. So yeah, it's all fun. Yeah, Tanya Burns, and there's a reason for that. It's all for clickbait. Well, I'll tell you what, Mary Freeland, you're not gonna miss much. I cannot drink Bud Light. Ooh, I can't even choke down a full beer. They're that bad. I run a bar for a couple different times for several years, and you dump your ashtray and you throw all kinds of beer bottles and cans in the trash. You go take it out and you dump it in the middle of at the end of the night or whenever it got full. And I'm gonna tell you what, that thing stunk so damn bad. And one time I went to drink a Bud Light with a buddy. He handed me a Bud Light, so I popped it open. And it smelled just like that damn trash can, and I couldn't even drink it. I drink Coors Light. My ex-wife, she didn't mind me drink Coors Light. I'd kiss her and go to bed, and while she stayed up and watched TV. One time I drank one. I didn't even finish it. I poured about probably a quarter of it out. I was like, I ain't drinking that crap. Went in there and gave her a kiss while she's sitting in her chair. She says, honey, I said, yeah. And she says, please don't ever drink Bud Light again. Uh, I said, why? She says, that is the stinkingest ass beer I've ever smelled in my life. Yeah, Coors Light with lime ain't bad. Sometimes I even salt the lid. Oh yeah, all you gotta do is mention Trump's name. He's gonna make money. I spoke Bud. All right, Bud Light. So it ain't man in the beer. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Means a Bud and a lighter. Yeah, I had to get. I really like my Crown and Coke. I like it better than beer, but uh, Budweiser's changed the Clydesdales to unicorns. Wow, did they go woke or what? You give up beer 12 years ago. Yep. Like I said, I like my Crown and Coke, but I don't drink it very often anymore. Kiss Off Red has banished herself from YouTube for a while. She needed a break. Uh, I'm not saying she still don't lurk. I have my suspicions, but yeah, she was just done. She was done with YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there don't care for beer. Some of them drink mixed drinks every once in a while. Some of them have a Bloody Mary every once in a while, but there's a lot of people that don't drink. And I'm not saying that drinking's the greatest thing there ever was, but it is what it is. We all have our tastes in life and what we do. And trust me, I'm getting burnt out on drinking myself. So I'm fixing to go back to that quit mode again and not even touch them. Been cutting back. And I cut back anymore. I won't even be doing it. That and smoking. Yeah. I need to give her a buzz. I haven't talked to her in a while, so I was giving her space. That's. Tanya, he's running a little late. He said he wanted to come up, but he's running a little late tonight. He didn't know if he could be here at 7, so I shot him a link, so hopefully he'll pop in here. I always have a blast with that man. He's a lot of fun. All right, Kiss off. I will. There's a lot of people miss her. Hell, I miss her. Now she's a great mod. Keno's another great mod. Big Jap, hello. Anheuser Busch. Good one, Big Jap. Oh yeah, she is. She is. You change your name to Bush. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that miss old Red. She's on, tell you. Great person, smart, witty, great mod. All right, thank you, Kiss Off. Thank you for popping in. Steve Harlowaha, how are you, buddy? Thank you for popping in and the support. Justin, yes, I am. I'm so sick of winter and hot, cold through this spring. Yeah, I'm so ready for it. Yeah, summer can't get here quick enough. Oh, Big Jet. Keep the people watching sports and drunk. Yeah, that ain't working anymore either because of the sports has gone to hell in a handbag. I haven't watched sports in 3 years. None of it. What's going on? Yeah, I can't. I've never been able to do. And Budweiser just bloats me so damn bad. Regular Budweiser, and I grew up. That's what I drank growing up as a kid. I didn't even notice that she changed hers. New Dawn, hello. How are you? No, it's good to see y'all coming in here. Like I said, I don't know what tonight's going to be. Like I said, and when Mr. B gets in here, who in the hell knows which sideways this is going to go? Yeah, Tanya, I did a few of those. I drank a few of those. Those ain't terrible by no means. Yeah, Big Jap, you come on so late. There's times I can't get over and see you. But I like going to your show. It's a lot of fun. I usually catch you on Deeze's or Steve's or Ronnie's. And sometimes Ronnie's on late, but I don't mind catching them on the weekend. Garden Ho, hello. Good to see everybody coming in. Like I say, we just keep it flowing. Like I said, I don't know. Justin, if you've got something interesting to talk, I'll tell you what. Keno, drop the link for Justin and let him come up for a few minutes, if you would, please, sir. He seems like that makes his day every time I'm on. He wants to come up, so we'll let him come up for just a few minutes, like I said, and then we'll go back to our other talk. There you go, Justin. It's out. Anyway, highest shame thing. Oh, God. Alrighty then. I mean, anybody out there's got something they want to really visit about or something that they've read that come out today? The storm is upon us. Was referring to Stormy Daniels. That is a nothing burger garden hoe. I don't care what. It is not against the law to have sex with a prostitute. Sorry. And it's not against the law to pay them off to keep your damn mouth shut. It's not against the law. It's not even a misdemeanor. So it's. And he paid her off, but her lawyer stole the money, so then she went back after him again. I should have told you right there. She's after one thing, and that's money. So it's a. I don't know what the hell is going on with that deal, but all I know is there's no way.
Yeah, hello, Shane.
How are you doing, Justin?
Good.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
So, did you do anything exciting today?
Uh, yeah. I was at a program today, and they were doing something called National Burrito Day. Had a good burrito.
National Burrito Day.
Yep.
What kind of program are you at?
It's in California. I don't want to ask no address or nothing.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's just out in California. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
New Dawn, I bet Stormy was feeding Trump Big Macs in bed like a boss. Probably.
Yeah, I do good on here. I don't want to get in trouble for that.
You're all right. No, California, it's a screwed up state in my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did a few videos. It was on the weekend, I believe it was.
Good.
Yeah, if you guys want to check that out, you can.
Did you get quite the following?
I did a 1969 video. I did it from a website.
Did you get quite a few people go watch it?
Yep, they like it.
Good.
Yeah, trying to get my subs up. They start going down. It's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, welcome to ScrewTube. Yeah, they go all over the place. I think last I looked, I was at 1666. Well, isn't that a lovely number? But that doesn't bug me. Yes, I think Trump's on right now, giving his little speech.
Are you going to share the screen on the speech?
Nope. I will not do that because that's the quickest way to get ripped down off of YouTube.
That's copyright.
They'll rip. No, they just rip the video down because they don't want Trump's stuff out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but you can go watch it on YouTube. You just can't play it live on your show.
Yeah, you could get a copyright or something.
Nah, they just rip it down. They don't even give you an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been through that several different times. Once on mine and 3 or 4 on Liberty Warrior. Yeah, they don't. It was worse back then. It ain't so bad now, but they'll still yank you down because
Yeah,
it's
you know
such
what?
a controversy.
You know what you should do on your channel? Do like a maybe a trivia live stream. Huh? Do something like that.
Well,
Just give me a little heads up. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't do much of them. Then I have to go look up or buy the games to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Or maybe you do bingo or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
New Dawn. Yeah, that hunter shit is pretty crazy.
Yeah, you could do like a bingo night one night.
Oh no,
Yeah.
oh no, I don't do. Like I said, I don't do the games. There's
Oh,
other
yeah.
shows out there that do it. There's a couple other shows that do it.
I'm just giving you suggestions.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep. Started the same old shit. Yeah, Jeff B. I kind of figured it was going to.
Yeah,
How he got hosed, and how he's still getting hosed.
you're still gonna do a birthday stream for me next month, right?
Well, I'll give you a
Mm-hmm.
shout out. I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. We can't sing happy birthday on here.
Yeah, I do all the time. I just don't. I mean, I let other people do it. I don't sing it. It's one thing I won't sing is happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because I disrespect birthdays. It's just because I don't sing it.
Okay.
Jeff B, did you want to try to pop in, or are you still just going to lurk for a while?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind you coming up if you wanted to. That's all up to you, bud. Every time I off that, he disappears. So hopefully he won't disappear.
It says on the bottom something about you can't play music. Music is a copyright. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the music you do play. Yep.
Like on this show, like, on your live stream,
Jeff,
if you're going to play music, you just have it turned down a little bit.
well, as long as you talk over it, yeah, you're usually pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Like if you play music on here, you're not going to get a copyright if you have it turned down some.
Well, there's ways you can do it, but
Okay.
yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to either have the codes or I know there's one thing you cannot play on the internet on YouTube.
Yep.
And that is anything made by Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh wow.
He is copyrighted in every state and every territory in the world. No reuse of his material for public viewing other than his.
Yeah, man, I wish YouTube didn't have this copyright stuff.
Well, it's even just like my disclaimer says, it's in the law. They have to allow it for commentary, news, education, and commenting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just it's in the, but they break the laws. They don't care. They don't care. They're bigger than well, they're all run by the CIA, so it don't make a shit.
Yeah, it's okay if I always follow the laws too. Huh. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
New Dawn.
Yeah. Yeah, I still post stuff on YouTube, but I always have it turned down some on my channel. Huh.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jeff B, me and you.
Like if I do a TV commercial, I have it turned down, and I post around the video. Huh. Yep. Especially if it doesn't have sound or nothing. Huh.
Hey, Stephanie, good to see you, girl. Thank you for coming in. Always good to have you here. It's always good to have all y'all people here.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, if it ain't for you guys, I wouldn't have a show.
You glad to have me here?
Do what?
Glad to have me here too?
I'm always glad to have everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, 'cause if it ain't for the chat, I won't have a show.
Yeah, thank goodness there's no drama in here.
Well,
Wow.
we try to keep it to a bare minimum.
Hmm. Just like if you do something bad, you get blocked. I've been
Yeah,
blocked in your channel once before.
yeah,
Yeah, that was
yeah.
a long
It's,
time ago.
yep. Yeah, give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I need to cough, but I don't want to do it on the. I mean, I have been a little bit, but hang on a second.
Hmm.
Okay, I think I got it that time.
Yeah, why I got blocked once because I tried to get up on panel once. Yeah, and you say stay in the chat.
Well, when I put it out for specific people, instead of just join the panel, it'll be put out there that it'll be put out there. So and so, get up here, and that's what happened. Hang on just a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Hmm.
Hey, Willie D, how you doing, bud? Good to see you.
You had to take care of something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I had to take care of something real quick.
okay.
Hang on, I got to step away from the computer. I still got it on there so I can hear and I can still comment.
Hmm.
All right. Yeah, I've seen what I need to see. So anyway,
Yeah. How was your day today?
I don't know. It was better today than it was yesterday. I wasn't feeling well yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't
I
do
just
no
I just couldn't get to feeling good yesterday. I mean, I had a rough day. I was glad it was yesterday, not today.
yeah, you didn't do no panel yesterday. Huh?
No, I don't do them on Mondays anymore. I took Sundays and Mondays off and Thursdays.
Hmm.
That's in the disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll read it,
Yeah, you still gonna do them on
it's because I needed 2 days off in a row so I could do my thing, get my stuff done.
hmm. Yeah, I could always leave you comments, you'll read them. Hmm.
Well, New Dawn, if you're waiting on the Sar and Jasar to come through, I think you're going to be waiting for eternity because there
Yeah,
ain't
do
no
you
way they're gonna ever do that because it would kill the economy all over the world. No one would work anymore.
yeah, do you read every comment?
I try
Yeah,
to. I try to.
yeah.
Jeff B. America is about to be broke and woke. Enjoy.
Hmm.
It's already broke. They just haven't put it out to the public yet.
Hmm.
They say we're 31 trillion in debt, and if you actually go look at the real numbers with all they screwed all of us out of our Social Security and all that, uh, it's I think me and another gentleman we got together and we come up with 179 trillion dollars is what the United States government actually owes back to other people and the people of this country.
Yeah, I heard on the news they said something about that Donald Trump has a criminal charges on him.
Yeah,
Know
we was
what
talking
that
about
is?
that earlier. He's got all well, they're not
Mm-hmm.
criminal charges or criminal accusations.
Mm-hmm.
Care hello, Beachy hello.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
New Dawn. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to crush him, but it is what it is. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Everybody would love to become millionaires, but then who's going to go farm? Who's going to go do anything? I mean, if you're a millionaire, you're just going to go play. You're going to go have fun.
Yeah, I want to say happy April Fool's Day to you because it's over. I just say
All right.
happy early Fool's this year.
Ruby Red, hello.
Yeah, how was your
Uh,
April Fool's Day?
it went fine. I don't even pay attention to that. It's
Mm-hmm.
just another joke to me. Kind of like a lot of people go St. Patty's Day. They like to go celebrate that. That's fine. That's on them. I just don't do that stuff.
So Easter's on Sunday. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's coming up.
Hmm.
Yeah, Beachy,
Yeah,
it's an upside world we live in.
we're
Yes,
getting this like,
Ruby, he is on live right now, and yeah, he come on at about 36 minutes ago. Well, he probably just started 15 minutes ago because he's always late.
hmm
But anyway, yeah, it's one. Sorry, Justin, but I got to keep up with these comments because, like I said,
okay.
uh, some freaking speech for 2 years, uh, get some new material.
All right.
Yeah, Doc P, that's true. Yeah, Tucker Carlson has it on. Yeah, it may get ripped down. Jonathan Michael, hello.
Like if anybody's in the chat, they can they could just like on my video. Yeah. I don't have a
Yeah,
notification bell on my videos. I don't know
you
how
don't
to
have
do
another.
that. Hmm.
Well, that's up to the other people. When they click and subscribe to you, then they can just hit the bell notification and they get their notification when it pops on. I don't even get a notification when I go on of my show
Mm.
because I should know when my show's going on.
Yeah, I sure got a notification on your live stream.
Yep.
I did. Hmm.
Tucker
Yeah,
lives in Florida. I didn't know Tucker lived in Florida, Care.
I'm
Uh,
pretty good guy.
Trez, you're from Brazil. Well, hello.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see.
pretty good. Yeah, I'm a good guy, Shane. Sometimes I have my
Well, we all try
problems.
to be. Yeah, Keno, I'm sure you'll drop your link since you're on panel. I'm sure you'll drop your link. If people want it, they'll go over and subscribe. Or at least check out your show and decide if they want to watch it or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's just part of it. Damn it. Ruby Red from New York. I'm sorry, Ruby.
Too bad you didn't get me a yeah. You never get
Well,
no
New Dawn.
kills.
Right. New Dawn, yeah, Tucker's a 4th-degree black belt. But go look at Sean Hannity's record. Sharon Steinspring, hello. Yeah, Sean Hannity's. I don't know how much he still practices, but he was a badass.
Yeah, I do. I still love comic books. Yeah, of course.
All right, there's Justin's link.
Yeah.
Beachy, yeah, I think it was Monograph. Monograph come in and love rated me one night. Didn't know who the hell I was. So that same night, I went and found his number, and one of the people on my show knew where it was, so they put it up, and he let me up, and I had to go. I couldn't tell him thank you enough. He
Yeah, you
jumped me
check
from
my
500 and some subs to 721. All the people there, so he did me world as good.
yeah, you
And they
should
liked that I come on right before him, so they could hit both of us.
yeah, did you check my subs yet?
No, I haven't looked at your subs, no, but I've been over there. I've seen some of your shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monograph's a pretty good guy. He's a pretty good guy. I like Monograph.
You've seen some of my videos I posted this weekend. I
I
posted on
didn't
the
see
first.
anything you did this weekend because I was not, other than my show, I was not available.
Okay, sorry. You try to check on that if you have a chance. Okay.
Well, I could do that.
Hmm. Yeah, I know you're a busy guy.
BF, you say PI. Is that the Philippine Islands? Well, I guess we lost Justin. I don't know what happened. Is that Philippine Islands? I know that back in the Navy and Marine days, they called the Philippine Islands PIs. You just keep repeating PI. I'm sorry, maybe it's the only thing you know you had to type in English. I don't know. But BF, thank you. Hello. Anyway, yeah, thank you for dropping that again, Keno. I appreciate it. Yeah, if any of y'all want to go see TV stuff and stuff like that and movies, Justin keeps track of all that. So I don't keep up with it because, like I said, I don't watch TV. So I really can't add to it unless it's older movies or something like that. Spock's Brain, hello. Yeah, there's 7,000 islands in PI, yes. That looks like Justin's back. Well, what happened? You throwed yourself out?
Yeah, I think it was just the like the Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Ruby Red, I think it stands for Chrissy Cat. I think it stands for Philippine Islands.
Sorry about that. Sorry I got kicked out.
Well, that's all right because I'm fixing to have you step down anyway because I'm fixing to change the subject and go on to a new parts of my show that I have planned. So,
Okay.
but
Sorry about
anyway,
the stuff that happened.
oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Hell, it happens. And I'll be back on tomorrow, so we'll just go from there.
Okay.
All righty. All right. Well, we'll
Sorry,
see you tomorrow then.
Sorry I got kicked out.
Well, you kicked yourself out, so you're the only one that did it. If I did it, I wouldn't let you back up.
All right. Okay, see you in the comments.
All right, man. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Well, thank you, Beachy. I try to be. I try to be nice to everybody. Uh, I ain't no sense in being crappy to anybody. Like I said, that's why even if people are butt heads on other shows, they get throwed off their show. As long as they're decent in my chat, they treat everybody in my chat, my mods and my panel guests good. I don't care what they've done anywhere else. I really don't. As long as they're good over here is all I care. Carol Z, hello. Tuss, I'm your daddy. I guess hello. I think hello. How are you? I've never seen your name in here before. That's why I was just kind of leery on some people because, like I say, sometimes I say hi and try to be nice, and then they kind of screw up what we've got going on for a few minutes. And not a problem, Justin. Like I said, I'll let you up whenever I can. Christopher Sander, hello. English. Beachy. That may be true. I'm sure they can come up with something more than that to say. So if they can just keep doing that, we'll have to probably boot them so they can come, time them out until we can they can come up with something different to say. Well, boo boo, that's still a day or two away, especially since it's April 35. I don't think that day will ever hit. I know, boo boo, you meant the 25th. Big Phillips. Well, hello. Yeah, I was going to say April 35, maybe. That'd be funny as hell if they did put that in the court order. That would never, yeah, that would, that day never will happen. Excuse me. I don't think anybody's caught anybody, to be honest. I think it's just all a bunch of, no one ever gets a true story on anything we hear because we always hear one side's. Carol Z, good question. I don't know. Don't know. If I had somebody on the panel with me, I could bounce over there and check out their status. Let's see. Maybe I can anyway. I'll just try to keep up with the chat on my StreamYard side. Joined January 20th of 2023, so it's fairly new. No videos. But that don't mean it's a bot. New Dawn. So you're going to be 40, huh? Lordy, lordy, look who's 40. That's in 2 days, if I'm not mistaken. So that will. Well, I hope you get somebody to bring you over a pony. Beachy, her husband and her brother-in-law's birthday is April 6th too. Oh, 40 ain't bad. Trust me. When I hit 40, I still having a blast in life. 40 ain't bad. 40 is where you come to the point and say, I really don't give a shit what you think about me. I'm going to do what the hell I want. If I want to sit down and drink a beer at lunch, I do it. And that's where I learned. I think I might have been 42 when I finally just flipped that switch. And I was like, I've never felt more free in my life. Carol Z, my aunt's birthday is April 6th. Yeah, happy early birthday. Yep. I've had so much fun. I mean, from the time I was 32 to the time I was 45, that's the most fun I've ever had in my life. Just being able to go do things. I had the money to go do things. I had my crap together, you know. I wasn't just still running around like a chicken with my head came off. It was just so much more relaxing to me. I didn't care what people thought about me, you know. I'd always try to be presentable and had my own company, so I really didn't care what people thought. So that was the best time of my life. It worked out pretty good up until about, I was probably 47 or so. Then I run into a little issue or two, and shoot, I am getting older. You'll be a Toys R Us kid always. Yeah, I still remember the song they used to sing. Yes, Beachy, that's impressive. I'll be 52 in December. Yeah, Jeff, I quit listening to them a year ago. I got sick of hearing the same shit over and over and over. Yeah, I got sick of hearing it. I think the last one I caught part of was he done that little rally he done right before he could start actually running for the 2024 president-elect. And that's the funny thing. Anybody that runs for president, they don't get any indictments. They don't get any of that. They won't prosecute him. But Mr. T gets it. Yours is December 29. Mine's December 11th, Beachy. So I'll turn 52 in just about 10 days. 18 days later, you'll turn 53. That's all good. My older brother, he'll be 53 in October 28th. No, wait a minute. October 24th. October 24th. Because my stepdad's October 28th. Yes, Carol Z, it is a two-tier justice system. That it is. I thought Bob Barker passed away. This is a 12. It ain't going to happen, Jeff B. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I want to see Hillary come out and say, gotcha. Yeah, I thought so, New Dawn. I thought he did pass away. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Trump's speech is over. Well, Karen Thompson, that's probably, I mean, there's people out there that just really hang on every word he says. So, I mean, for them, it's great. I don't know. Like I said, I just get tired of hearing the same old horse shit. Good question, Zach. They tried to pull that a couple years ago during the impeachment, and it didn't go well. So if they couldn't find no discovery back and during the impeachment, how in the hell are they going to find something now? That don't make no damn sense to me. Karen Thompson, no fringe on the flags. If D-Dog was in the house, he would explain what that fringe actually means instead of what we all believe it does. I thought it always meant because we're still under British rule. But I don't know for sure. D-Dog could explain it real well because he keeps up with all the flags and all their detail. He goes back for hundreds and hundreds of years with flags, and he'll go buy them. Yeah, Jeff, it's going to change. It's going to change no matter what happens, no matter who gets in there. It's going to be a different world. It's already a different world than what we're used to. It'll never go back to the norm we used to know as a normal. That don't mean it can't be good again. That just means it's not going to be what we're used to, because it's been the same since all of us were growing up. We've all had a decent little time, and I don't know. It's going to be a Mike Penny's coming to save us. Well, I guess I'm going to have to do something different then. If he's the one coming to save us, don't save me. Gas is going up again. Yeah, Carol Z in California, I heard it was going to. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I got to step away and grab a drink, but I'm right here. I can still hear everything. Well, there's no one talking but me. Enough of Diet Coke for the night. Enough of that crap. Karen, you would think so. You would think so. Well, Jeff B, the OPEC and all that crap. Yeah, even Saudi said, a week and a half ago, they will no longer use a petrodollar. 81.08 per barrel. And yet Joe ain't letting them punch holes in the ground and pull more out. So we're begging it from everybody else. And now we got to buy their whatever they're going by in their country just to buy their oil. Because Joey kind of screwed that one up too. So yeah, they're Joe done us some not so good wonders. Well, people are coming in now. Jumped up 20 people just because Mr. T was over. You know, Jeff, I don't think the best I can figure, I don't think Joe Biden got over 54 million votes, to be honest. Yeah, Karen Thompson, I went and looked at silver today. When I looked at it at 5:15, it was at 25.12. So which went from $20 over the last week and a half to 25.12. It was at 25.14 was the high for the day when it first fired out. So it's always good to see. How is Mr. B, Carol Z? He said he was going to come in. He just didn't know if he could be here at 7. Matter of fact, see, y'all just had to mention his name enough and the little fella would show up.
Did I miss something?
Oh, you've been cussed the whole night. Where the hell's Mr. B? Where the hell's Mr. B?
It's like Beetlejuice, guys. You say my name too many times.
That's why I said, Carol C says, how's Mr. B? I said, well, you didn't think you'd be here at 7, and by God, you didn't pop in right then. I thought, well, son of a gun.
Shit. Hey, guys. Hey, I had to watch the president, you know.
You give up my show to go what? Oh, my God. I lost respect for you right there.
Well, my
I
president.
heard it was the same old crap you always spews.
Yeah, there wasn't nothing new there.
So why do you even give a damn speech?
I don't know, buddy. Just to tell us how corrupt the justice system is, like we don't know that already. Yeah. Like we don't know that already.
New Dawn. Shane without you, Mr. B, is like Trump without Stormy. There's just no magic. That's just wrong, New Dawn.
Yeah, but Shane's not going to cost me as much money.
Well, I know that's right. I'm not going to see you twice. Yeah, I didn't check the gold market, but yeah, is it up 2034 now? Boy, that gold's starting to rise pretty quick.
Shane, if I'm coming on, you have to sign an NDA, brother.
I do. Why do I? You need to.
Can't let none of my secrets out.
Hell, I don't know any of them. How the hell am I going to let them out? You're the one who's going to let them out. Is that any?
So what's happening tonight? Anything?
Oh, we talked a little bit about every damn channel you turn on says something about Trump just for clickbait.
Oh, yeah.
You can't get away from that crap. And I'm sick of hearing it. I'm sick of reading it.
Yeah. I haven't really
you can go to Russian TV and RT TV, you know?
Yeah.
Hell, before the article's done, they mention something about Mr. T. It's like, come on, people. There's more to life than this one man.
Well, yeah. I'd like to see a lot of investigations into some of these people.
Oh, yeah.
Real ones, not the theatrical on-camera ones, real ones.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
hey, guys. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, I seen you over in the chat on D's last night, and I was lurking, but I wasn't chatting. My eyes wouldn't, you know, I just didn't. My eyes had given up on me for the day.
Yeah, I didn't chat much over there. I listened to some, but I don't know, man. Great guys. Don't get me wrong. Great guys. Just a little if it's a karaoke channel, they need a little more karaoke.
Yeah.
I think that's just my opinion.
Well, so, and then you got to be careful of what you wish for, because you never know who's going to come up and sing us a lullaby.
Yeah. Damn near shit. We are a banana republic. Not
Oh,
damn
yeah.
near. We're already there, or we're teetering on the edge anyway. That's the whole purpose.
That's what Obama set out to do, is take the legs out from under us. And
Well,
Mr. Joey's doing a good job finishing us off.
they can't initiate their new one world government until they bring us down to the levels of everybody else. So that's where we're headed.
The problem they're going to have is taking our guns.
Yeah. Yeah.
We won the Chicago mayor. Cool.
Yeah, I didn't see who won that today.
Well, the way she said it, it sounds like the Republicans did.
Well, there wasn't no Republican running. There was a far left and a centrist Democrat, I guess.
Yep.
Between the two of them.
Barb Clyman says, Mr. B, you're looking good tonight.
Well, thank you, Barb. I'll slip you that money later.
Yeah. It's in the mail.
Oh, buddy, we had quite an eventful weekend, Shano.
Oh,
Weather-wise, yeah, my God, it was crazy. Just within a 50-mile circle, we had 11 tornadoes.
well, I know when I talked to you Saturday, you said you weren't going to be back till 10 o'clock. You did text me or some crap like that. You weren't going to be back till 10 o'clock that night. So I didn't know what all you had going on. I didn't know if you left town and went and seen the grandbabies and was just getting back late. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was up there huddled down with the masses. We didn't have no cities get really hit, but we had a lot of farms tore up.
Yeah. Usually look for your little higher ground, your ridges. That's usually what it does, is where they get hit. Every once in a while, you'll see one slip down on the side of a mountain or a hill. But very, very seldom will you ever see one hit down in a valley. It's due to atmospheric pressure.
I guess they're popping up again tonight over in Western Illinois. They're supposed to be over here by morning, so we'll see.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
And y'all didn't used to get tornadoes like this.
Buddy, we used to average maybe 14 in a season tops.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just between January and March, we exceeded that already.
I was going to say, hell, you average that over the weekend.
Yeah. It's I don't know what's going on. It's crazy.
Carol Z, yeah, it was windy there yesterday. Yeah, today we had 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh,
I guess they call that gale force out on the coast.
Yeah.
We call that an Oklahoma breeze.
I don't think we're even going to get a spring this year. I think we went right from winter into summer, man. It was freaking 80 degrees here today.
Oh yeah. Yesterday, the last 2 days, drop dead gorgeous. I mean, hardly any wind, but there was enough that you didn't get overly hot. Just beautiful. And then today it was supposed to get to 77, but that wind, it cut it right back down to 50.
Hey, Andy.
Larry Schultz, hello. Good to see you, bud. Been a while since I've seen your name in here. Larry Schultz is the one that turned me on to Monograph.
Okay.
He told Monograph about me, and they end up love raiding me.
What? 13 in Nevada with snow?
Is that North Virginia or Nevada? Be right back, she says. All right, Beachy.
I'll say you can keep it.
Yeah, I don't think Nevada got that damn cold. I've never heard of Nevada getting that cold.
My brother-in-law's back in his truck.
Reno, Nevada. Holy cow! Your brother-in-law's already bailed off in there, huh?
Yeah,
How
yeah.
many days he been in that now?
5 maybe.
And he thinks he's okay. He's not
Yeah,
getting any kick out of it.
other than he's irritated because he's out in that blizzard in Wyoming.
He jumped back into the wrong. He should have played it off a little better, hadn't he? I got to wait around another week.
He's had a miserable year, man. He's on a dedicated run out to Idaho and back every week, and he's been shut down because they close I-80 constantly because of snow out there. You know, and he's been shut down about as much as he's been moving this year.
Oh yeah. And you say he's an owner operator, or is he leased on?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah.
It's hard to make money when you're an owner operator.
Yeah, when you're sitting at a truck stop 4 straight days, there ain't a whole lot you can do.
Yeah, no, you're just blowing money, trying to stay warm,
Yeah,
buying fuel and not going anywhere.
I don't miss it.
Shit, no.
Don't want no part of it. The liberal silver state. Yeah, I can relate to communism controlled states, let me tell you. I live in the heart of one.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's a whole lot of states worse than the one I live in.
Gary Carlisle, hello. Yeah, there's 2. You're the number 3.
Am I 3?
New York. Yeah, you're number 3. It's New York. Well, it's actually California, New York, and then Illinois. And then you got Portland after that, and then you got Washington after that. Washington State.
Oh, yeah.
And that's your biggest ones. And you got a few little ones spread here and there, like, Colorado. And half of them's purple.
At least you live in a predominantly red state, Shane.
Yeah.
For the most part. What do you got? Maybe Tulsa swings the other direction, but
yeah, they got a Democratic mayor, and yeah, they swing a little to the left, but
yeah,
I think they're more of a conservative left, but still, they're
Well, B-Cats, if you're going to get what we got here, buddy, you better get your summer your Bermuda shorts out tomorrow. Man, it was hot today. I got the house completely open, Shane. Got all my ceiling fans going just to kind of blow the winter stink out of here,
Oh yeah, you gotta swap out some air occasionally.
Yeah. I'd rather have fresh air than AC anyway, but if it gets hot enough, it'll come on.
Oh yeah. And they said, I was talking to an old timer, and he says if you can get all the humidity out of your house, did you know you will chill at 85 degrees?
Really?
Yep, you will chill if you get your air conditioner to pull all the humidity out of your house. And you get dehumidifiers, you will chill at 85.
I can see that because I think I read something. Shit sticks in my brain. I don't know why I know this, but I read somewhere that if you're really super hot and you're sweating stuff, that fanning yourself just makes it 10 times worse.
Yeah. Best thing you can go is go wet a towel and throw it around your neck.
Well,
that'll chill you right away.
Yeah, I've played some outdoor benefits, Shane. I did one maybe 10 years ago. It was like 117 degrees out.
Oh shit!
And it was on one of them those city band shells that they drag out,
Yep.
And yeah, I just kept dunking my towel in the chest of ice water, man, and sticking it on my head, trying to get through it. I was really borderline heat stroke that day. It was.
Oh yeah. The only thing that saved your ass was that towel.
Yeah, and I was full blown drums back then. I wasn't doing anything else. That about killed me.
Yeah. Well, the cat, you're not going to miss much right now if you hurry off and run right back.
Well, thank you, Indy. There ain't much on there to see right now, folks. For some reason, a lot of my videos got yanked. Go figure.
Yep. Welcome to you, Screw Tube.
Yeah, I think I'm down to 3 now, Shane.
How many did you have up there? Like 8?
8 to 10, yeah.
Yeah.
But the weird thing about it was they not only disappeared off of Facebook and YouTube, but they disappeared out of my StreamYard. And I've always had my StreamYard archives. You know how you can save them?
Yeah, they're all recorded.
Yeah, but they're gone. So I'm not sure how that even happened.
Margaret Egner, hello. No, I'm
Hi,
not asking
Margaret.
people to get off the Trump train. I'm just saying, I'm just tired of hearing about it. I mean, they've tried everything in the book to get his ass, and they can't get him on a damn thing. I'm just
Right.
tired of reading his name in every damn article I go read. And it don't matter where I read it. D-Dog, hello.
Even when they're screwing up, they blame it on him.
If you're overheated, hot coffee or hot chocolate will cool you down. Now, that's something I've never heard.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I've heard.
Huh.
Oh,
Usually-
115 and no power. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be in the house. I think I'd be outside where there's a breeze. Where everything in the house would be open.
Yeah, I just thought I'd come up and BS with you for a bit. Shane, I haven't talked to you for whatever it's been, 4 days, 3 days.
Yeah, 3-4 days. Hell, it's been since Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, it was before that because she wasn't able to come up Friday either, was you?
Friday wasn't that the night we had all the storms?
Yeah. You come up Wednesday was the last time I talked to you.
Yeah.
Damn near a week. Tomorrow's a week.
Yeah. Oh, I ended up having to call two.
Excuse
I
me.
ended up having to call 2 wreckers, buddy,
What the hell?
for Friday night.
Okay.
One to hook onto me and one to hook onto the chair to pull it out of my ass after my butt puckered from all them tornadoes.
Right.
Uh,
I remember you texting that to me.
It was a little nerve wracking. Well,
Oh,
you got
yeah.
them freaking sirens going off every 20 minutes, man. It just kind of gets to you, you know.
Yep. Some people it does. Me, where I live, I go outside and watch them.
Well, yeah, you're right in the heart of it.
Yeah. They don't bug me.
We
And
don't
hell,
generally-
everywhere else in the last couple of years, everywhere else been getting all the damn tornadoes. We ain't been getting crap out here. And I say that we'll probably have a big one come wipe us all out.
Well, the closest one that has ever come to my house was 2 miles south out in the country. And that's the one and
that's
only
it.
time.
Yep, that's it. We're down in this little valley. Our town is.
Yeah.
You get up on the ridges, they've been all around the ridges. No pick up and then drop back down once they get on the other side of town.
Yeah.
They're never in this little town. It's only a mile wide and a mile long.
D-Dog, no, I had to completely, it was scrapped. I don't know if insurance is going to cover it or not.
They had it covered if it was just stuck, but no, it's all the stuff that was on it. They was just not going to cover.
Yeah, it was totaled.
He had a bent frame on that one.
quite uncomfortable.
Well, at least when they tell you to sit and spin, you could have.
Boy. Yeah, I could do my own version of tornado.
Yeah, let's don't do that because I know what's going to happen. You're going to get up, run away.
That's all twisted.
Yeah, that cord going to be tying your legs right to that chair. I'm going to giggle, but man, I'm just trying to save you. Me giggling.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are.
I'm going to giggle, dumbass.
That dumbass with the cord wrapped around his neck. Mr. B, you're turning purple.
You might want to spin the other way a second.
Oh, that's right. Carol's out in communist country. Yeah, I forgot that.
California.
Earthquakes. That's a whole nother ball game there.
I need to call it Californication.
Yeah.
Just lower to California. That's about all it is.
We populate all these big cities, and truth be told, man, this is all natural habitat. We're not supposed to exist in
Right.
this. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yep.
Mother Nature has a way of cleaning itself. Let's put it that way.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's been very good at it.
Yeah.
Look at the 300 million years it's been here. You think we're going to screw it up any worse than other things didn't?
Right.
Not without getting eliminated.
Like all the bitching and complaining for 10 years about the drought in California, man. I always said it'll correct itself when it's ready,
Oh, yeah.
and boy, did it, huh? They got it.
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah,
not.
Go
It's
ahead.
not always pretty, but nature will correct itself.
Yep. Well, they went from all them, they started all them damn grass fires and tree fires, got rid of everything that held the soil together, and then you get all these rains, and now you got mudslides.
Yeah.
We don't know what's causing it. I do. It's called stupidity. Anybody heard of Up Lake Mead? No, I have not. Someone said it was filling back up. I did hear that 2 or 3 weeks ago. They said it was filling back up due to the winter that was up there.
Yeah. I think their drought is just about completely gone now.
Yeah, probably so.
From the what they call it, atmospheric rivers this year. Is that what they were
Yes.
called? Yeah.
Yeah, they just make up words for shit now anymore.
I heard Lake Mead was refilling. I don't know how much truth that is. Chrissy may know.
I heard that a couple weeks ago. They were showing the levels, and they were showing where it was, how low it got. And in the next picture, they showed it, and it was up like 4 foot from where it was. So I'm not saying it's full yet again, but it's up, quite a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's probably from the winter they had up north. It's all starting to bleed off into there now. And it'll probably keep rising because that snow's still melting up north coming down.
Oh man, they had, what was it, 85 inches?
Yeah, total. Yeah.
I mean, it was up to the very top of the towers on the ski lifts.
Yep.
That's insane. I'm not, Devil Dog, you didn't answer that last night. What the hell is the answer to it? I waited for the answer and it never came.
He's figured out how to keep us Polacks in suspense.
Yeah.
Some idiot didn't pull out. Yep.
Oh, I knew it. I didn't want to know the answer. I knew it.
Makes sense.
Yes, it does. Oh,
Dito, if you want to come up, Keno will drop you the link.
Carol says no water shortage anymore. So,
well, I'm going to tell you something. All that water they're rerouting over to the ocean, they need to refix that. That's what supplied the water to one of the richest soils in America. It was down there in California, that valley.
Yeah. Chrissy, did you have another blonde moment, honey? BHS. It snowed 3 inches here. Don't ask me how I measured.
Well, I just hope that Devil Dog's answer wasn't the same guy did all three at once.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, Janet.
Put a beer in the freezer, leave the pizza in the oven, and you go put a bun in the oven. Hey, Janet Coleman.
Is Texas going through a drought now?
They say it is. I know western side is. I don't think the eastern side is. They've had a bunch of damn rain down there.
I haven't been following too much on weather patterns lately.
Yeah, they've had a bunch of damn rain. I know Texas Panhandle and down south, and back over east, they've been getting quite a little bit. So I know the northern part of Texas has been getting quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, guys, you're gonna have to up that. You're gonna have to excuse my baldness tonight. It's hotter than Hades in here. Just put your sunglasses on.
It's all good.
But it gets much over the low 70s and I start cooking.
Yep. Yeah, I get over 75 and I'm like, okay, let's have a fan on or something.
Yeah, I love late fall weather, Shane.
I do too.
Low 70s, a nice evening breeze, and
Yep.
I could live with that all year long, you know? Ouch. Shut up, D-Dog.
Well, that's one of the Philippine
got a
islands
bit.
I got to move to.
Got an itch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it shows on the map. Yeah, they show you the maps. Don't always go completely by the maps, you know. Depends on who's putting out the map, how much research they did.
Yeah.
I live right up here, and I got people that live all down through there. There's parts of it that are pretty dry. There's parts of it just soaking ass wet.
Chris, have you lived a sheltered life, honey? You need to get out, experience life. I just don't think I could live out there, but
I have never been to California, and I have no want to go there.
well, I can't say I haven't been there because I have in a truck, but I have no interest whatsoever in ever vacationing there or visiting. I'm a hippie. Peace, love, dope.
Dude, what?
Do you call me a hippie? Is that what they used to say? Peace, love, dope.
Oh yeah, I love a piece of dope. Maybe that's what it was. What time is it? 8:30. Mama's still up at 8:30.
Not here.
I see someone walking around your background.
Oh, it might have been. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might have got up for something.
Yeah, I seen the shadows over there on that little light spot on your wall.
Yeah, I didn't see
Now
it.
you got a ghost.
That's possible too.
Nope, she's back.
Yeah, it's Mama. She got up for something.
Hey, Crystal.
Shane said hi. Hi.
Yeah.
You got the I'm still asleep hi.
Yeah. I'm sleepwalking. Leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
Don't disturb me.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Chrissy. I still want to see him with an 80s hairband perm, like a Bon Jovi perm. I think he'd be a sexy little burger.
Then wouldn't he be singing something like "Pour some sugar on me"?
He don't do sugar.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, pour some honey on him, I guess.
Yep. Honey or carrot juice or beet juice, something like that.
Speaking of food, guess what I found at the store a couple of days ago? Jiffy has all natural peanut butter now.
I had seen that once before here.
I bought a jar and I tried it today. It's really, really good.
I never did buy a jar of it yet.
No GMOs, no preservatives, no nothing. 90% peanuts, a little bit of oil, less than 2% salt, and a little bit of sugar. That's it.
I do like a salty peanut butter though, even if it is natural.
This is really good, Shane. I might have
I'll
to
have to go
switch.
get it. I'll have to go get a jar.
Yeah, it's Instead of the red lid, it's got a brown lid on it.
Okay. It's by Jiffy.
Yep, just says all natural peanut butter. It's really good.
All right. So I think one of my favorite peanut butters I've ever had in my entire life was the old commodities peanut butter that come in that gallon can. You had to stir the oil back into it.
Yeah.
That's the most creamiest, best tasting peanut
Oh.
butter I ever ate in my friggin' life.
Like they used to give us in grade school.
Yep. Bingo.
Yeah.
You may need to refrigerate it. Yeah, because it ain't got no damn preserves in it. Janet? Yeah, you probably had it.
I mean, being all natural like it is, it's hard enough to spread. I can't imagine what it would be like refrigerated. Because it comes out pretty thick and pasty. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have good bread.
Yeah.
You can't have some of this new generic airy crap.
Oh, no, you just shred it.
Oh, yeah. That's where it comes in handy on pancakes.
Yeah. Oh, I got to have peanut butter on my pancakes.
Oh, hell yeah. That is a staple that cannot go undone. Yeah. Yeah, if you ain't got peanut butter on your pancakes, you're missing the best food ever made.
Well, Janet, if it starts to taste like it might be getting a little bad, I'll just throw some dill pickle slices on it. It'll be all right.
You can also use it taking a squeeze of lime juice on it.
I've never tried that. I do like dill pickles and peanut butter, though.
Really?
Hamburger chips, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Sandwich slice.
man, is that some good stuff? Yeah.
Yep. I don't think I've ever had almond butter.
I've never had it.
Skippy is awesome. I don't know that I've had Skippy, but
I don't know that I ever have.
yeah, I've had it. I've had all the brands. It's just usually when I go buy peanut butter, I buy the most generic one I can find. It has the best flavor.
I'm going to have to read the label and see if it's supposed to be refrigerated because I'm not sure.
Yeah, she says any natural peanut butter. It's official. Mr. B is pregnant.
Well, God darn it, I told you to wear protection, you little shit.
Oh, my God.
And I'm holding you responsible.
Yeah, and he probably burnt the pizza and let the beer freeze, too, at the same time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's too funny.
I bet he's rolling in the background, too. It's all good.
Oh, my God, that's too funny. Oh, my
Oh, that's
Lord.
pretty good. We got it. We got a burned pizza, we got a frozen beer, and a pregnant butch.
Oh, yeah, you had your gun. I understand that. That's why I'm in the position I'm in.
Are you trying to say it was forced?
You could have put blanks in.
Yeah, no shit. Shouldn't have cocked it so many times.
Yeah, pun intended. Oh,
Wow, that went
Lord.
sideways in a hurry.
Oh, my Lord. Always with him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
I was not holding your gun. I was not. Don't you even start spreading that rumor.
Oh, my. I'm not going to touch that.
Besides that, I'm not used to handling a Derringer. Oh, I like the big meaty 45s.
Yeah, 1911 frame. I'm good.
He's not getting up on me tonight, Shane.
Hey, Becky Jess, it's good to see you, girl. Well, you come in at a raw time.
Hi, Becky. Creek, hey, brother. Oh,
Yeah,
dog cracks me up.
Creek's to work. He's been out there listening while he's working. So
Yeah, is he?
yep. Keno, you want to drop the link? Maybe D Dog wants to come up. Ain't no sense in. I hate texting and chatting. You know, I don't like to text that much.
Yeah, when I'm online, I don't really like to text all that much,
Yeah.
but I'd rather send somebody a message than talk on the phone. I hate freaking telephones, man.
Depending on who it is, you are correct.
Gary, I'm not sure what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I mean neither. I was just reading that.
I mean, there's a lot of shit out there we can talk about, folks, but it don't mean a whole lot.
Correct.
What do you want to talk about? Trump's indictment? You want to talk about Putin putting tactical nukes on the border of Belarus? You want to talk about 18 countries not trading in U.S. currency any longer? Shall we talk about OPEC cutting back production to raise the prices again? What do you want to talk about? Pick one. It's all adds up to the same stuff.
DeCat, that would be Pelosi Valley, not Napa Valley. Yes. Yeah, she's a something else. She's got quiet all of a sudden now that she's not, gavel holder.
Well, yeah, she has to mind her P's and Q's, Shane, because her time's about up. She wants to be a lobbyist. She can't do that if she rocks the boat too much. That's what they all strive for.
Oh, yeah.
Stay in there long enough to where they can become a lobbyist. Let's see. Bush said we needed to invade Iraq. They possess bioweapons of mass destruction. Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
the good old.
That to be a nothing burger.
Yeah. Well, he was a piece of crap president, too. Sorry.
Yep. Talk about why does the belly button act like a lint trap? I can only imagine your definition. Yeah, she's keeping her husband out of the news for all the crap he keeps screwing up.
Oh, he's a piece of work.
Oh my God, go dig him up. Go look up his name. Look what all he's tied to.
Well, Carol, hang on to your purse strap, honey, because it's going to go a lot higher within the next 2 months.
Yep. That's what they're talking. With Saudi going into where we can't use the fiat dollar no more, yeah, it's gonna skyrocket.
Full disclosure or exposure.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a lot coming down the pipe, folks.
I think we get past the crest of it, and nope, something else pops up.
Yeah, the pain has not yet begun. Trust me on that.
It's only just begun.
It's going to get a hell of a lot worse before it gets better, guys.
Yeah, how many times we got to say that, though? Damn.
Yeah.
3 years in now, we're still saying that.
Yeah. Well, we see what's coming, Shane. I mean, it's...
Oh, I know it.
I don't see any way to put the brakes on it. Do you?
Nope.
Best thing I could tell all you folks is live your life the best you can.
Enjoy.
And be happy with each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Make all the friends you can. Enjoy. Have good social crowds, whether you have money or not. Have good social crowds that y'all could be, just good friends with and somebody you can trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, Al Bundy. That Kamala's Africa tour. Well, she just went home and visited her family.
Yeah.
That was the tour she had. Give them lots of money.
Exactly, Karen. Get back to God.
Ain't a bad idea.
The only comfort I get in life anymore.
Mr. B, I'm going to turn this over to you. I've been sitting here for an hour and 36 minutes, so you know my back teeth are floating.
You got to go release some fluids. All right, brother.
And then some.
I'll hold the fort down for you.
All right. Yep, this time it may take more than a minute. It may be a minute and a half.
I'm timing you. Where's my clock? All right, guys. He takes more than a minute and a half. We know what he's doing. He better not. Not on my dime. He better not be. Oh, even if you're not an avid Bible reader, guys, what is it? Man, my brain is not working tonight. No, that can't be right. Is it? No. I don't know. I can't remember now. My brain's toast. I used to know, but I can't remember because it's been so long since I read the Bible. I read it like 7 times, and now I can't even hardly remember it. But there was a time, if I'd get a little astray or something, I'd just pick a month that has 31 days, and there is a book in the Bible that has 31 chapters. You can read one every day. And it's quite comforting,
All right.
Thanks, Carol.
Yeah, Gary Carlisle winning. If we ever win, that will be a good day. Yeah, Proverbs. Yes.
Is it Proverbs? I think you're right, Becky. Proverbs. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I used to have the little cards, and you'd read one of those little cards every day. It was all of Proverbs. Come in a little plastic square little box, And the cards weren't very big. Yeah, I used to when I was a kid growing up. You can't even find them little deals now.
Nah, they got them on the cell phones now.
Yeah.
Everything's on the cell phones.
Yep. Well,
I don't put a lot of crap on my phone. I don't want all the extra apps clogging it up,
No, hell no. Hell no.
And then once one of them gets it, they sell everything, and you got 500,000 emails and messages coming from who knows where.
Yep. Yep, that's it. That is so very true. Trust me, I'm so sick of getting these damn emails on my phone. They come all hours of day and night that are certain confirmations from each and everybody, Now
Yeah.
it has a number, and all it is clickbait. They want you to click on it, and then they got your number, and then they got everything in your phone.
Yeah.
And I just automatically delete them. I don't even look at that crap. If it ain't something I ordered, I ain't going.
Right.
I ain't going. I ain't doing it. I don't even click on the Trump stuff anymore. I just delete them.
If I get
he sends me 12 to 15 a day.
Yeah, if I get a message or a call from a number that I don't, it's not in my contacts, it immediately gets blocked.
Yep. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can block it. And if they leave me a message, I'll call it back if it's something I want to talk about.
Yeah.
If I don't know it, you automatically get blocked. Then I can go back and unblock if it's something important.
I've
Which
never,
I have 0% of the callbacks that were important.
yeah, I've never experienced a callback.
Yeah.
They usually aren't. I like the ones that we're discounting your account on blah 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 blah, and you've never even been signed up on it.
Yeah, oh yeah. I got one that says, you have won a trip to so-and-so. And I thought, yeah, you just won a trip to get deleted. And that's what I do. I hit the delete.
Yeah, take one of them free trips, and you find out it's
It's not so free.
condo timeshares. They want to stuff that down your neck or something.
I know people that go on them on purpose because they get free plane rides, they get free food, but they got to spend 2 hours of 3 days,
Yeah, and
listening
those
to
lectures.
Yep.
Yeah, screw that.
But I mean, for a lot of free food, I mean, and free rides everywhere in the world, I mean, that'd be all right, I guess. Didn't have anything better to do. And then the last one I went on one, and it was in Oklahoma City, and that's where I was living at the time. So it wasn't like I was out anything, but I went on one for the 1 day deal.
Yeah.
And went in there, and there's this brand new timeshare they was just built, brand new, nice big brick place. And it was had a bar in the bottom and all that. I said, huh. So I said, when did we get to go check it out? So finally, about towards the end of the little seminar, we went and started looking at all the rooms. And me being in construction for 35 years, they didn't like me so much when we had 40 people walking through these these rooms, and I'm pointing out everything freaking wrong. Yeah, they didn't like me so much. They said, close that door. It's still light outside. They closed the door, and you can see gaps all the way around. I thought, who built this? Ray Charles? I mean, come on. It's crazy. What kind of breeze is that going to keep out? I mean, boy, they didn't like me very much when I was done. I needless to say, they didn't even try to sell me a room.
Jeez.
But I got a lot of free booze and food out of it.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah. I got a good way to spend my, it's good entertainment.
Creek, you're reaching out about my extended warranty.
Yeah. And
Well,
that
here,
always,
let me give you my phone number, buddy. Hell, okay, what I do with Shane's number.
no shit. I'm pretty sure that happens all the time.
No, I wouldn't sign you up for something like that. I'd sign you up for midget porn or something.
Yeah, no shit. Gary Carlisle, hello.
I don't see him.
I don't see anybody.
I see the ceiling.
He's one that usually don't have a voice.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I'll just do this until he figures out where he's at. Gary, I'm not trying to be rude. Sorry. I just didn't see anybody or see anything. I wanted to make sure it was you.
I don't know what the deal is with his audio.
I don't either. I have no clue.
I don't know.
Sure he's been on other shows. I think I've put him on other shows.
Is he using a bad browser or something? Or
I don't know. Firefox and I think Chrome you can use. There's a couple of them out there you could use.
I'm using whatever the hell it's called. It's not Explorer anymore. What's it called?
Safari. That's the one
No.
you get on iPhone.
Oh, Microsoft Edge.
Oh yeah. Edge.
And it seems to work really, really well.
Only reason I don't use the full Edge is because they want to keep upgrading me to 11, and I will not use 11. I will not upgrade to that horse shit. But I've
No,
got both of them
yeah.
on my computer.
Yeah,
The
I don't
cat,
know.
how you doing, buddy?
It's a wonderful night.
Hey, brother.
All righty then.
How are you,
Good to
buddy?
see you.
Love the hat.
Farm town today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was cooking here.
Oh yeah, gotta do something to protect them ears.
Gotta protect it all, or I become the real redneck.
Yeah.
Chrissy. I used to blow a whistle on, honey, no. You have to carry on a conversation with them.
Hey, Mr. B. Hats off to you, brother.
There you go, buddy. I love when I answer a telemarketer's call and I really screw them up. You got to ask them the really intimate, personal questions because most of them don't understand English that well anyway.
Well, yeah, from India, they don't understand what our line of speaking is.
Well,
Yes.
have you ever went to one of them massage places over there, sir? I no understand question. You ever got a happy ending while you was there? I really screw with them.
Shit.
I like the ones that call and say something about your account is delinquent. If you don't follow through, we're going to have to seek legal ramifications. I love that.
Oh yeah.
I just tell them, oh man, you just made my day. I've been trying for the last year to figure out how to get back in prison.
I must need your card number to verify who you are.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We need your debit card to verify who you are. Now you need my middle finger to verify who I am.
They really think we're idiots.
You know how many people fall for that crap though?
Oh, I know.
Hey Ronnie, how you doing, bud?
Well, Carol, we've been not speaking too nicely of Mr. McCarthy for a little over a year now, so
Yeah.
take it for what it's worth. What's next?
Yeah. Hey, what next? How are you? I noticed What Next put out a show today.
Really?
Yeah, it happened to pop up on my screen. I didn't go watch it. I didn't have time. But I did notice it popped up. It was either today or yesterday.
I've been seriously considering maybe doing one a week, Monday or a Thursday on your night off, Shane, just to give the folks here a place to congregate, you know.
That's fine. I don't give a crap.
I could handle one night a week. No weekends.
Well, and the only reason there for a while, I took the days off to Thursday and Sunday off. So Rob Retvet would have a couple days there where we're not, it'd be him come on, then I would come on right after him.
Yeah.
And for some people that was an overload because I'd be on his show, and then he'd be on my show, and so it was the same damn show, just extended. And then I said, man, I need some time off. Well, he couldn't do Monday, so I did Thursdays and Sundays because he couldn't do a Monday night. And I really wanted off Sunday and Monday, and now I've got them. And I do Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. And then I'm on, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday.
We know who you are. Damn it.
Oh yeah. I'd never got a pop up of this name of his. Until today, that's the first one. So I'm not subscribed to this newest one.
Yeah.
Unless he just changed the name of the old one.
Yeah, I don't have any idea. I don't know that I've ever seen any of his stuff.
Yeah,
I may have.
Pretty cool. And he's
I
changing
yeah.
his direction where he goes. He's getting back into the paranormal stuff, the ghost hunting stuff. And
Okay,
so that stuff's pretty interesting.
yeah, I remember talking to him about that on here.
Yeah.
I like the paranormal stuff. I'm fascinated by that.
Yeah, my older brother's got all the damn equipment to do it. All the Geigers, all that crap.
Yeah, I remember having a conversation with him about that on here, Shane, where he doesn't fake nothing. He only goes after the real evidence.
Yep. And that's hard to find either way.
Yeah.
Going after the truth the best you can. That's about all you can do. Okay. Maybe that's why it popped up. I just didn't even go look, see if I subbed. I didn't have time to stop there. I was just zipping through. I had to check something on my show, check my abouts. And somebody asked me a question about it. So I went and looked to see if I was getting the same thing they were, and I wasn't. So it's on their end.
Oh, I would love to see Shane out ghost hunting. That would be hilarious.
About near as
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go
I
ahead.
said, about near as I could tell, there's about a 5-minute delay between StreamYard and the show.
It's huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours. It's 3 minutes and 34 seconds long.
Okay, I was going by random estimation.
Yep. Because I've seen that 100 times. The chat keeps up real quick. The show does not.
Yeah,
The video
Yeah.
does not. But they can hear the show live. It's just a video, though. But on their end, it shows up fine. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I just have a very slight delay between the chat, but the video is always way, way behind.
Oh, yeah. Ronnie, a ghost hunting, me do a ghost hunting show. I'm going to have to make a few so I don't have to leave the house. I'll just ghost a few people. I can just go film it.
Hey, Ronnie, I did get to catch you on Deeds last night, brother. You did a really great job on that Johnny Cash song. I enjoyed that.
What next? Yeah, I'm not going to do paranormal because I've never been into that. So, but I go watch it occasionally. I'm I guess watching it and just kind of seeing what's going on. What really turned me off was everybody made that huge hype about the Blair Witch Project. So I went and watched the damn show, and it was an interesting show. Don't get me wrong; it was interesting.
Yeah.
Every bit of it was a freaking hoax, though.
Oh, yeah. I liked the movie, though. I liked both of them.
Yeah. It was a neat show. Don't get me wrong. I just,
Yes.
and I've watched the ones at Alcatraz. I've watched the ones at, heavy usage time. Yes. I've watched all kinds of them ones with some of the old psych wards that they've closed down back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Some of them's pretty dang neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never know who's in the background making a lot of the damn noises. They never show you all.
Right. Now, I have seen some.
And it only happens when they get close and they turn the camera real quick and you can tell. Now if you're hearing it before you ever get even close, so you go look to see what's making the noise. Now you got something that's interesting.
What the hell?
40
Oh.
grit sandpaper on a 100 coat steel door.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Fingers
could be
on a chalkboard. They ain't got a chalkboard. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I forget about that pop out chat.
Yeah, you can pop it out of YouTube and bring it over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just shortens your screen a little bit. I don't like that shit Becky Justice says. Oh, I watch a little bit of it every once in a blue moon. But I mean, it's not that I don't find it interesting. I do. And if Cam told me how you got to watch this, I'd go watch it and see what he did, or see what he found. But I'm just not into that. That's not my cup of tea. It's not for everybody. My older brother, you can't convince him otherwise. He played with the Ouija board one time and thought he was talking to Can't even think of his name, but he was out of Mexico. That brought all that gold up and hid it, and some of it's in the foothills of the Black Mountains up here in Oklahoma, right here in between Oklahoma and New Mexico.
Montezuma?
No, it wasn't Montezuma. He's a real famous Mexican guy, but it wasn't the one that did the gold in Arizona or wherever he did it. Up there in the Dutch mine.
Yeah.
It wasn't that one. It was a different one.
Okay.
Well, I thought Aaron Rodgers wanted to go to the Jets.
Yes.
What happened with that deal?
Well, last I knew, Aaron Rodgers was going to quit and go to baseball. 2 years ago.
Now, New Dawn is saying these 49ers are trading for him. The last I heard, he was going to the Jets. Now I don't know.
Who knows?
If he goes to the 49ers, I'm done with that little.
Trading is trading.
No, yeah.
I
Ronnie
hate
York is sub to you.
I hate
Mr.
the
B.
49ers. Oh, well, thank you, Ronnie.
Oh,
Ever since that Kaepernick shit, I'll never watch the 49ers game again.
well, Kaepernick was a joke himself.
Neil and Peel?
Pretty much. Kneel and fail. And he did.
Yep. That's supposed to be a relaxing time for people. It's not supposed to be an agenda time for football players that have no business airing their differences on the field.
Oh, yeah. Becky Justice, I watched that show. Love that show back in the day. The music track to it was awesome. Maximum Overdrive. Yeah, that would be a scary day when vehicles are taking over.
That was a cool movie back in the day.
Oh, yeah, that was one of the most sci-fi movies and sophisticated movies you'd ever seen.
I wish my semi was.
Who was the main player in that? That was Emilio Estevez, or was that it?
Yeah. I wish there were several days I wish my semi would have driven itself.
Yeah, off a cliff.
Okay, Uncle Antifa. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, he can't cuss me again. I used the right name.
Hey, Mr. B.
Sir.
My last name begins with a B also.
No way. My first name begins with a B.
My last name begins with one.
Well, we're
New Dawn, good evening.
They can call us BB. Hey, BB.
Yeah.
The B brothers.
Big and broke.
That's a little different, big and rich, isn't it?
Ooh.
Big and broke.
We're big and bald.
Yeah.
That's our trademark to get.
I'm going to give you the true story.
Uh-oh.
Previous body weight. I am at half of my true previous body weight.
I remember you telling us that a couple. I don't know. It's been a week ago now.
Had to have some bariatric work to do that, but it worked.
I'm not excessively overweight. I'm 5'9". I weigh 240 pounds, but I'm pretty solid for a 60-year-old guy. I'm not. I'm not.
At 68.
Yeah, I'm not particularly fat. I have a little bit of a keg. No more six-pack anymore, but it doesn't.
Well, it's the case.
It doesn't knock on the door 2 hours before I get there. Let's put it that way.
Right.
It is a case instead of a six-pack.
Yeah.
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 No, I was laid up in bed for so long that, and I couldn't actively do anything. So
that's when it piles on.
Surgery took care of that.
Yeah.
I got to an ideal weight for me, and it's good.
Yeah, that 3 weeks, man, after my triple bypass, buddy, I really packed some pounds on. It don't take long when you lay around and don't do much.
Well, that's like a
Yeah.
truck driver. That's usually when they pack on the weight too, because all they do is drive around and eat.
Absolutely,
do.
bud. Well, you seen some of my old band pictures, Shane. I had some weight on me back then.
I
was
got 265 pounds, and I had a hell of a gut on me when I was doing, I was even doing, compression mechanic.
yeah.
But hell,
I
most of my day was driving, especially when I was supervisor. I didn't ever get out and hardly do any work unless it was me and the boss decided to go do it because we didn't have anybody smart to do what we was doing.
Yeah. Truck stop food's not healthy, man. I was a pork chop.
Oh my God. You can pack on some pounds in a hurry. And junk food, you load up on a junk food, throw it in the truck so you have something, and you skip a real lunch. So all you're eating is junk food all freaking day. Beef jerky and whatever, chips, whatever's laying next to you, eat it. So you can keep going, get to the job and get it done and get on down the road. Oh my God. Yeah. I packed on some pounds.
I want to see if I can find something real quick, buddy, because you're going to shit your pants when you see this.
Mm-hmm. I don't need any more excuses in between yesterday and today. Whew.
You guys kill me.
Let's see. How can I do this?
Mr. B, what group? He says.
I'm going to share this with you guys. You guys are going to crap. Okay. This is my senior year in high school, and one of the first bands I was ever in.
All right. He must have had hair.
It's me in the white pants.
I heard that was popular then.
This is what I looked like my senior year. That's me right there.
Oh my.
We got this Charles Bronson dude playing a guitar over here.
What a stud, huh?
Oh yeah, what is that? What is that? A white Les Paul?
It is, yes.
Yes.
And it's a Gibson. It's a Gibson Les Paul. Yeah, this was 79, 80, right in that area.
Who's the lead singer?
Me.
Okay, who's the singer? Who's the guy right beside you playing?
His name's Jerry.
Okay. Looks like my Uncle Barry.
I tell you, okay, that's me and that's Jerry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you something. You're really good.
That's Tom and Jerry.
You're gonna crap, man. Let me find it.
Looking groovy, Mr. B. Andy says. What was the name of your group, Mr. B?
Buddy, I couldn't even tell you. Like I said, that was one of the first bands I was ever in. I can't even remember the name of it.
Gary Carlisle was asking.
Transitional.
Yeah.
Bands come, bands go. Players play, players go.
Yep.
Look at the difference.
He called it simply irresistible, but
Check this out, Shane. Look at the difference. Okay. That's me on the drums.
Uh-huh.
That's the same guy on the guitar almost 30 years later.
He's on the one you was playing, isn't he?
No, he's on.
No,
on
that's a different.
He's on a Fender Strat on that one.
Okay.
Look at the difference, though, from high school to 30 years.
Where has my hair gone? Where would it be?
This is a band I was in called Smoke.
Yep.
Classic rock, Southern rock. Big difference, huh?
Yeah.
Love it.
There's some old nostalgia for you guys.
Everything had connected to any past previous life was on VHS tapes that went I don't know where.
It went by the wayside.
Somewhere they got recycled or strung out along a highway somewhere. I don't know. You know how life goes.
Oh yeah, most of them went to landfill. I'm sure, just like the rest of ours.
Magnetic particles. dispersed throughout the world.
Yep. Sharing history. Just history no one will ever know of.
Yeah. Oh man. What
I-
group? Gary, I've been in, my Lord. I've been in bands, City Limits, Deja Vu, the Revelations. That was my first band. I was 15. It was a gospel band. Southern Comfort, Vinyl Generation.
Southern Comfort bit what must have been when you started drinking.
When I was still drinking. I've been in a lot of different groups over the years. Played with a lot of really good musicians. I've been blessed when it came to musicians.
What's this last one you all do nothing but benefits for now? What's this last one called?
There's not even a name. It's just a group of guys, buddy. Just
Okay.
There's just a wide variety. I have me. There's a state's attorney that plays bass. A guitar teacher that plays lead. I'm not sure what the keyboard player does.
Okay.
And there's
Something.
a still retired old hillbilly guy that plays steel guitar. It's just some well-seasoned musicians that I've played with off and on over the years.
Okay.
And whenever there's a benefit or a fundraiser, we just all come together because over 35 years, we've all played together at one point or another, and we just mesh. We don't even have to practice nothing. We just go out and do it,
Sagittarius Dad, hello. Good to see you. No, that's cool when you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like I said, I don't want to do the clubs anymore, man. I'm past that stage,
Mm.
I just like to give back when I can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Need a lead vocalist, Gary.
I have a pretty good singer, actually. He works at a chemical plant. Seriously.
So,
Dynachem, I think that's the name of it. Dynachem. Really good
he
singer.
must not deal directly with the chemicals then, because that usually strips your throat.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he does there. But he's got some pipes on him.
Gary Kyle, I was asking if you need a lead vocalist.
Well, you never know, buddy. Something could come up. I don't know what area you're located in, but
I know Mr. B does a lot of singing too.
yeah. Well, there's times where I'll go out front and get a different drummer.
Yep.
If need be,
Mm-mm.
One day I'm going to grow up, learn how to sing, and then I'm going to become a lead singer.
Well, I keep threatening to learn how, but I ain't figured it out yet.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot easier to sing on key and when you can actually hear yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard on here, man, because I can't hear through these very well. I can hear you guys crystal clear, but I can't. Myself is like it's real far away.
Right. It's in a hole.
Yeah.
Yep. Until you go back and listen to the rerun, then you found out you sound just fine.
Right.
Yep. I know how that goes.
Specific range deficits from my work environments, which if I go in and put something on in the living room to listen to, I got to boost things through some equalization so I can hear them.
Right.
It's not necessarily as it was played out, but I got to fill in gaps.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm sure my hearing is not what it used to be. You stand in front of screaming amplifiers for 40 years and
Yeah. I totally get that. And
yeah.
let me tell you, shipyard industry is not to anybody's benefit. It will take out your hearing in 5 to 6 years.
Oh, I'm
Real.
sure.
Yeah, there's always a banging, cleaning, grinding, or there's always something going on in there.
Yes. It's they got recovery units for, sanding and removal of paint and reutilization and collection of dust and hazardous materials that run constant and hurt. They will hurt your ear.
Gary, I hope you got your voice this time. Didn't mean to cut you off the cat. Sorry. Give me just 2 seconds.
It's all right. It's
No,
good.
you didn't get your voice.
Hey, Gary. Damn
Yeah.
it.
I know it. Let me check all my stuff again. I want to
Yeah. Because I'm still not. Hi, Nubs Revenge. Nubs, we talk about anything and everything. It's just kind of an open topic. Whatever pops in your brain, let it out.
I got him up to 163% now.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't either. We've never had this much trouble. Can we
Do you
hear you
have-
now, Gary?
No.
Nope.
Nothing. Do you have trouble on other panels that you go up on, or just this one?
Just this one.
Nothing.
Wow.
Makes me wonder.
I don't get it.
Are you running an OBS program? No? Okay.
Well, well, Nubs. Anything within reason. Nothing too graphic.
Yeah. I know that's right.
Yeah. We just like to have open discussions. We don't go into nothing really deep and just have a good time here and enjoy each other. That's what we're all about, really.
I know it. And I can't. I wish I could get Gary's voice.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is there.
God, I
Same here.
wish we could.
I wish I had a key to unlock that door for him. I'm
Oh, I know
interested.
that shit's right. I'd do it in 2 seconds. And we've tried everything I could think of.
Are you sure of the integrity of your mic on the equipment you're using?
No.
Is it plugged in?
Well, he's probably using the computer mic.
Oh, computer mic.
So if it's computer mic and it goes out, if you got an aftermarket camera, or is yours built in the computer? Built in. Okay. Engine 10, hello. Yeah, if it's built in, that's one thing. If you get an aftermarket little mic, they're like $30, or an aftermarket little camera. A lot of times they'll have a mic built in it, and you can just change the mic over to that. And then it bypasses your whole DOS system. It goes directly into your camera feed. Wolfpack, hello. Good to see you. Ain't seen you in a few days.
Hey, Engine 10. Hey, Wolfpack.
Gary, I'm going to grab something
All right.
and hold on to this phone for a second, and it may
Okay.
help you. I don't know. Just reaching. Hang on just a second.
So I'd really love to get his voice up here because I know even looking at him, you can tell he's a man of wisdom. You know, he's got some wisdom in there somewhere.
There has to be. I can see it in his
Look,
eyes.
he's shaking his head. He's wearing an OU shirt, and I know damn good and well it doesn't stand for Ohio.
Oh, well, that shot the wisdom thing in the ass.
No, that stands for Oklahoma University, right down in Norman, Oklahoma, is what that stands for.
According to my baby brother, it's Cowboys or nothing.
Oh no. Yeah.
That's what he says anyway.
You know, if it's OSU, go watch your basketball. Oh, you want to see football? You better go watch OU.
Yeah. I have actually seen an OU game live when I was a kid, when I lived in Moore.
OU, and they do the Bedlam game every year. Give me just a second, DeCat. They do it every year. And out of 119 games, last I seen it, maybe 120 now, the OSU Cowboys have beat OU 19 times out of 119 games. Hello.
That's pretty good.
And
No,
OU's always in the top 10 every year of college football. Sometimes, most of the time, it's top 5.
Nubs says it appears that we're talking about lip reading.
Yes.
Hey, Gary.
I
I don't know side. Oh, I do know one though for all you parents out there.
yeah.
And this is serious shit, Shane, and you should teach your grandchildren this. I swear to God. This is sign language for help me.
Okay.
That's something all of your grandchildren should know. If someone abducts them at a store or something, and they turn away, a lot of people know this sign. If they hold it behind their back and do this to where people can see it, they'll know that they're saying, help me.
Okay.
That's something you should teach your grandchildren.
Yep. Especially if you got them hanging over your shoulder and they got their arms hanging out, they could do that behind their back.
Yes.
Even a 3-year-old could learn that.
Yep.
And Gary, do you know sign language as well? Nubs, probably the only sign language he knows, probably with the same ones we know. It's about 1 or 2 fingers, one on either side.
D-Dog's got that one down.
Yes,
The one finger sign.
Cat, you was showing a mic. What do you got there, bud?
XLR USB to a computer.
Yep.
Right.
And it works pretty dang well.
And what kind of cost is that?
Pardon?
What kind of cost is that one?
This was less than $25 at Ollie's.
There you go.
Well, that's a good
But
price.
It plugs into a mixer, it plugs into the computer through USB port.
Yep. No, that's perfect.
You can go 3 different ways with it.
HDMI. It looks like you got an HDMI to USB plug on it.
I have a USB port on this end. I got an 1/8 inch going down to the dongle that came with it.
Oh, okay. So it's just got the little
Computer.
Okay.
But it's
Are you running on that right?
Pardon?
Are you running on that right now, DeCat?
No.
No, I'm running off my phone.
Oh,
Actually,
well, your sound is good.
It's a new iPhone. My other one is shit bad, so to speak.
Well, this is a HyperX.
Yes.
They're about little over $80, and they plug into the USB. They have a huge volume control on the bottom, a big knob, and they also have a mute button on the top. Well, it's a sensor. So it depends on how much you want to spend.
Yeah.
This is a very good.
If you just do it for novelty and fun, don't go spend a lot of money. I mean, you can buy a cheap ass mic for a little nothing.
Yeah.
And I mean, you could probably go to a buy for less or Academy Sports or somewhere like that and get a little mic for a little like nothing.
Or even just a good cam that sits on top of your laptop, that has the mic built into it.
I've got one of those. I just didn't like it because it made me sound like I was in a cardboard. Now, are you still down in the Norman area, Gary? Are you still down in the Norman area? Norman, Oklahoma? Yeah. You're in Alabama now? Oh.
I don't know, but
you
put it in private chat. He might have said Illinois that last time.
Hi, Kim.
There. We'll see what pops up here.
Hi, Wanda.
Nope, give me just a second, bud. I'll bring you right up. Let me check this. Okay, you're in Atoka. Okay. Yeah, you're not far from a place you could probably get a camera pretty damn cheap.
Go to the secondhand store. They've always got them for like $1.50.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Secondhand store. You can even go to Walmart and get one for $12-14.
I seen your post.
Never go to Walmart.
Nubs, I seen your post, buddy. That's in honor of you, buddy. Here you go. I seen the 3 1/4.
Yep. Decided
John
that
ate-
it would be. I did a little bit of research on YouTube on cosmetic surgery DIY style.
Right.
Not recommended.
John H. Yes, he can't be all bad. He's got an OU shirt on, yeah, and he's still in Atoka, Oklahoma. So he's still in that area. That's a good old guy right there.
Yeah, normally I'm over on the 1A communities and stuff like that for the most part, but nobody's on chat and figured I'd come chat with you guys.
Hell yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Kim, if you missed some news, honey, I did too because I got here about an hour late. So
Wanda, hello. Good to see you. Kim, hello. Yeah, the news. Only thing I did, I just bitch because I'm tired of seeing Trump on every damn thing that pops up. I'm not saying he did a bad job. I'm just tired of looking at his name everywhere you go, and it's all for clickbait. It's the only way
Well,
they're getting
Shane,
hit.
you realize I don't mean to be too bold, but if you're shooting the left wing or you're shooting the right wing, you're going to miss the fucking bird that we need to shoot anyways.
Yep, pretty much.
the big one.
Mm-hmm. Because that big bird ain't out for us. It's out for itself.
Amen.
They always
And
have been. They always have been, man, for the last 60 years.
And it's got some
Well,
big
more
talons.
than that, the word government is from the Latin governmentos, to meaning govern the mind. So mind control.
Yes. Yeah, and D-Dog says it's been going on for 200 years, so or better.
Yep. Ever since Columbus came, in his own words, to find the Mount Zion and the people of Prester John, I would say he knew where he was going. But nevertheless, we listened to our schooling and, you know.
And Columbus wasn't the first one to find this land because the Spaniards had been here long before that.
The more he followed Moorish maps, if you read his,
Yep.
I've actually taken time and read some of his diaries and stuff like that. All he was doing is following maps. America was definitely well discovered.
Oh, yeah, and get this. Get this. Christopher Columbus had heard about the States because his relatives and his community was all what do they call them? Knights Templar. From what I read.
Well, not only that, but they were also running from the Inquisition.
Yes, and he followed their maps, and that's how he got over here. He didn't found it, but yeah. Gerald Cummins, hello.
I'll be right back, fellas. I got to do a
Me too. But
little run.
key date for all that 1492.
Yep, that's when he's supposed to get here.
No,
Yeah.
just not just that. That's when they
Go ahead.
knock certain people.
Leif Erikson. Yes, I remember the name. I can't remember exactly everything he did. But Sir Francis Bacon was one of the first ones that had somehow Christopher Columbus knew him. And that's how he got the maps to get over here. So that's kind of what I've learned anyway. Now, that may be untrue.
One thing I've found after doing lots of research is history is not what we think it is at all.
Hell no. And that's what's good about having D-Dog up here because he'll tell you about all that crap.
Well,
He'll
like,
tell you the day. He's sharp.
I mean, for instance, if you just one building randomly pops in my head is the Cher de Mar in
Yep.
France. If you ever go back and look at pictures of that building, the
Yes.
fucking building changes. Like shape, structure, size, the whole 9 yards.
Ain't the same building every time, huh?
Well, it's something. What
A minute
really
ago,
gets me is when you drive past state capitals for the most part, or any Capitol buildings, really, the old ones, they're always buried. And what I mean by buried is they have ground level above the window level, meaning they have windows underground. Who the fuck builds windows underground?
Wasn't underground when they built it.
Well,
John H. Amerigo Vespucci.
Amerigo
can you-
Vespucci sat in his office. He had nothing to do with it. No offense. Just I've done that research. He had nothing to do with it. He didn't even
I don't
come to
know.
the continent.
I don't even know anything about him. That's why I was asking you to explain a little bit. Amerigo Vespucci. Huh.
Allegedly, he was the one that the Americas were written or were named after. The problem with that is you had the Amari Khan tribes right here in America.
Right.
You know, and if you really do some research, not to get all kinds of crazy and hokey, but if we're talking interesting theories, if you look at the description of the city of David in the Bible, and then you look at what we know as Jerusalem today, it looks nothing like the description. However, if you go to Mapuku in Peru, the building that matches the description.
Yeah, you're roboting a little bit. I don't know if you got under a fluorescent light or what happened, because when you moved, you started roboting.
No, my service is shit.
Oh, okay. It come out clear there. Q City, hello.
I had to step away for necessity.
Yeah, you and Mr. B become Europeans.
Likewise. Yes.
I had to do that earlier.
Oh my. That other hat's too hot to wear in here.
Oh, hell yeah. Mr. B had his hat on earlier, but it got too hot too.
I'll be
Yeah.
beaming somebody up, Scotty.
Hey, Q, how are you, honey?
Yeah, Nubs was fun to talk to. I like talking to him. Maybe he'll come back. John H., if you want to come up, bud, you're more than welcome. There's Nubs. He got back.
Did
He
it run?
probably rebooted.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, Nubs.
Make sure you pay your cell phone bill so they cannot give you service.
Yeah, I know that's right. That way they have a reason to deny you. We got your money. We don't have to give you no damn service.
They actually treat me pretty well. I'm a business account, so they don't fuck around with me.
Hell yeah.
Q, I survived it, honey. I got through it. We had 11 tornadoes in our area within like a 2-hour span.
Yep.
We got all the snow from that.
Did you get the snow?
7.5 inches of wet fucking shit.
Are
What
you in
state you live in?
Wisconsin?
No, I'm up in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Minnesota. Where all the wee little leprechauns are from.
They aren't
Oh.
leprechauns.
Some of
Nubs,
the best
I
are
used to
from
haul
up there.
used to haul loads of winter wheat berries out of there back in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Probably doesn't look much like it did back in the 80s because it doesn't look like it looked in the 90s. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. It was a lot of driving with nothing to see back then.
Still pretty much the same on that end, but I'm saying the Twin Cities and stuff,
Oh, yeah.
nothing's the same.
Open spaces, seldom places.
Yep. Minnesota, Montana, and Texas. You can drive for hours and hours and not see any form of life.
Other than
Also,
the
northern
Yeah.
Michigan, up in the Yup.
Oh, I love the UP. It's beautiful.
Man, that's God's country because
Oh.
if it weren't for you, it'd only be God.
Yeah, it is gorgeous up there. If it didn't get so darn cold and they got so much snow, I could live there. But
You can always put layers on. It's taking them off. That's the problem. You can only go so low.
Yeah, I'm in Illinois. What we get is plenty.
Well, and here's my theory is during the summer I can stand in front of an air conditioner for just a couple minutes, and I'm cooled off. I'm fine. In the winter, my feet don't thaw out till spring. I mean, my toes and fingers are froze till spring.
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, Shane, you got to get off that damn chair and walk once in a while to get circulation.
Hey, no, this was when I was out working in this crap every day.
Oh, Lord.
Here recently, I don't have a problem. I just reach over and hit the on button to the on my remote for my heater. I got that problem fixed.
Oh, man.
Solve that one in a hurry. I put a remote on that damn thing. The hell with the thermostat. I set it at night when I go to bed, and I can't alternate it back and forth what I want. And other than that, I'm good.
Is the heater under the desk?
Do what?
Is the heater under the desk?
No. It's one of those gas fireplaces.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a standalone. I don't know. They cost like $600 or something silly.
I'm going to send you a pair of 9-volt battery winter socks, Shane.
Foot warmers.
Wouldn't do any good. Hell, you can't hardly find 9 volts anymore.
God knows you're right there. I paid $10 for 2 the other day.
Holy
I paid
crap.
$9.90 something. Yeah, for the 2 I bought.
That's ridiculous.
Just so I could get my. I got one of those little alert things you put on the wall to make sure you're not getting argon gas or CO2 or any of that. You know, it does like 4 different ones. What? I'm on the live, honey.
There's that little angel.
I'm almost done with your food.
I don't want that. You can have it. Okay.
There you go.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, that's all right, bud.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. No, I was just in sticker shock. I needed a 9-volt battery for my fluke meter.
For your what?
After
Oh,
years,
your
it went
fluke meter. Okay.
and I checked something out the other day and went and grabbed the meter, and it was bad as it could be. It wouldn't even come up. So I went and got 2 9-volt batteries, and I was like in sticker shock.
Oh yeah. Used to you could get 2 batteries for $2.50.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't anymore.
But I can't tell you how long it's been since I bought my last 9-volt battery. I have no recollection of that.
Until I bought these 2 here a year
No.
ago. It'd been a long time.
Nubs, you're still muted, brother.
You guys have Menards?
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
an hour and a half north of me.
Well, you can always save big money at Menards.
Oh yeah.
That 11% pays for my batteries all the time.
I buy all my batteries off of Amazon because you can get a big box of them for little or nothing.
Well, you're little or nothing. Mine little or nothing. Maybe a whole lot bigger story.
Well, I'm talking like a 36 count box for less than $1 a battery, you know?
Well, I believe that. Yeah, well, anytime you buy in bulk, that's why I quit buying little 12 packs of beer. I buy 30 racks.
Like, here.
Just brew it yourself. It's cheaper.
Yeah, but I can't get the right flavor I want. The hell was that?
The drawer.
I think I
Much like a fine woman, finding the proper beer flavor takes time.
Come like that.
Big.
Energizers.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, 32 in a box of double A's and
yeah, there's like 35 or 40 in triple A's.
nope, 32 in the triple A's.
Okay.
So, and they're reasonable. So,
Yeah, less than $1. That's good.
I could live with that.
Yeah, I could too. You go down to Dollar General or your local Walmart. I mean, just bend over and spread them because here they come.
That's Walmart. Period. Their whole MO is come into a town, get all the other shops out, and then spread them because you ain't got no
Oh,
other choices.
Yeah, oh yeah. Then they jack the prices up until you can't even see straight. I've been saying that for 25 years.
Hey,
When-
T
when I-
Muckin.
Steve Muckin, hello. Yeah, when I watched, Alco's and all them places, Gibson's and all them go out of business because Walmart come in, I knew right then what they was doing.
You know what, Karen? I've paid for a Sam's membership for probably I don't know how many years, and I bet I've been in that store twice.
The only thing good at Sam's is outside. It's the gas. It's cheaper.
Yeah. If you,
I can go
it's
to Dillon's to get that. At least I get something good to eat while I'm at Dillon's.
yeah, Sam's is great if you want to stock up on stuff. I mean, you can get some pretty good deals in there, but man, it's just everything is so. You only got so much space in your cabinets, in your freezer and fridge. You can't. There's only so much you can get.
Do you know why their rotisseries are in the back instead of the front?
Yeah, so the smell drags you through the store.
Literally, that is exactly their whole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
They
you-
actually sell
yeah,
them
like
at a
one-
loss because of the amount of money that goes through that store when you're on your way to go back to get them.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Same way with Menards. Look at Menards. Have you noticed all their snack stuff and everything's back by the cabinets and refrigerators and stoves? You have to go through the whole damn store just to get to it.
Yep.
That's so you can save big money. You got to see the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
You can't
Oh.
save big money at 11%. You cannot save big money without spending big money.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Phil R. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right
what
on
about
that. Some
Oh,
of it's
Richie.
good deals, some of it's not.
I've worked for John. John is a smart businessman though. He has done some things. And the thing is they don't like everybody thinks that Menards is like his mainstay. No, the Menards card. Now that's his mainstay.
Imagine that. That's kind of like what's his name? Jack Dorsey says he didn't care if he lost his platform because where he runs that Score and all them card companies, he says he could lose his whole damn platform and still make just as much money just
Yeah.
off his card services.
Probably more because he could focus his time on it.
Yeah, and then have to spend all that silly money on keeping his platform up.
Don, don't be sorry, brother. We're just glad you made it.
Yep. And never be sorry for showing up late. Yeah, as long as we're here, you're good.
Hell, I was even late. I wasn't sorry.
No, he wasn't
Gentlemen, if I could give a piece of thought in regards to that dirty word.
sorry. Which one?
We as men are taught to say I'm sorry when we do something wrong.
Right.
Look up what that word means. It's not what we're saying.
Right.
I'm sure it's not.
When we apologize, it's a whole different story.
Yes.
If I say my apologies, that means I'm not going to continue to do the business. But if I say I'm sorry, then that means I'm a sorry sack of shit and I'm going to continue to do exactly what I was sorry for.
I'll
Hey,
agree
Travis,
with that.
how you doing? Good to see you, bud.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah, I read something. Go ahead. I'm sorry, DeCat.
I said, point well spoken, Nubs.
Yes.
You know, if you compare say an 80-year-old dictionary to a modern dictionary, you'll find different definitions of everything.
Do not go to Wikipedia.
No,
That is because
Mhm.
Wikipedia is democratically owned, and they've been changing definitions for the last
Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah, there's not a lot of factual information in Wikipedia.
No.
I'm
About
talking-
75% of those books are dictionaries. About
Nice.
10% is thesauruses, and the other are books either on religion or drugs or herbs.
Natural.
Okay.
Yep.
then you
Yep,
understand.
I faced some pretty nasty spots in my mouth. I had to learn how to survive.
Yep.
You understood what I was stating. Definitions turn like the winds of time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just depends on.
But
who's
do
in
they
government.
really? Do they really? Because
Well,
isn't that how
supposed
Clinton
to.
got off? Is it depends on the word is?
Yes.
Do you know how many pages of definition the word is has in a legal definition? Like 6 to 8
Honestly,
pages worth of definition.
I
And it
cannot
depends
say.
on all in how it's used.
Yep. And it's a totally different fucking language than we know.
Yep.
Because it's based off of Latin or Roman Latin. And that's our legal system. That's not ours.
I do understand the definition of shall.
Yep. That changed.
I understand the definition of shall not be infringed.
Yes.
Yep.
Good
And
luck
that
with
means
that
you
one.
will not be infringed under no circumstance.
Yeah. Good luck
Well,
with that one, guys.
The last
Yeah,
two
no-
officers that I talked to, both of them being at least captains or higher, both of these individuals did not know the 5 elements of the First Amendment.
Really?
That's really sad.
I told them they were treasonous bastards and they did not deserve the paycheck they get.
Hey, Steve. Aloha. Harloa. How are you, bud? You're still sitting at the doctor's office. Oh, that's
Hey,
right. That's right. You're 6 hours behind us and you're in Hawaii.
Hey, Steve. Enjoyed the show last night, brother.
3-hour and 5-minute visit. Bullshit. I've done been a gone pup. You must be very injured to be sitting there that long. You're on your deathbed or something.
When I chopped my fingertip off, I sat on the bench for 3 hours
Jeez.
Oh, bullshit.
at the emergency room. It was pretty funny because once I went back, I had already stopped the bleeding and everything, and that's why I sat. So the doctor's looking at me and he's like, "What's all this green shit in here?" I was like, "Well, somebody had to do something."
Yeah, no kidding. You weren't available. Cam, how you doing? Welcome back again.
All I did was when I realized I chopped my finger off, I knew it was going to be shock very shortly. So I
Mhm.
started looking down, found the 3 herbs that I needed to make sure it was clean and everything like that. Honestly, there was probably more bacteria from my mouth than anything.
Probably. Where you chewed it up.
Spit poultice. Yep.
Made a paste out of it.
Yep. Plantain works great. It's antibacterial, antiviral, antifungal, and antimicrobial. And it
It'll
grows
also-
in everybody's backyard, damn near.
Yeah, and it'll also kill bad breath.
Yeah, I would assume
Yeah, it does.
because of the bacteria killing. Yeah, that makes sense. I've never used it for that, but
Yep.
that makes sense.
Long leaf
It'd actually
short.
be a good toothpaste if you think about it.
Yeah, just don't swallow it. You just chew it up, get all the fluids out of it, and spit it out.
I tend to make tea or tinctures.
Yep.
Hey, Keno, you wouldn't happen to have Deed's website, would you?
Deeds, yeah, he drops it. Yeah, he's got it.
Can you drop Deeds underneath Steve's? Because they alternate Monday nights.
Yeah, this coming Monday will be Steve's.
Yeah, I'd love to see them guys get some more viewers in there because they're both really fun guys.
They are.
They're mushrooms.
No.
You said they were fun guys.
Fun guys. Yeah, they're content creators.
One
They-
kind of. That was 2 words, not one.
Yeah.
Oh, it all marched together.
Yeah. Once again, Wikipedia for you. Fun
If
guy.
you guys are ever looking for something fun on a Monday night, them two, like I said, they alternate every Monday night, and every other Monday. They're just fun to be around.
They are. They're a blast. There it is. They dropped it. Deeds.
Thanks, Keen. I love you, bud.
So what do you gentlemen do? Are you retired or you guys look young enough to still be working?
No, I'm retired. I wish
I'm
I
Lucky
was.
bastard.
I'm retard.
Retard.
And
I'm semi-retired.
He was right the first time.
Shut up.
They've been telling me I'm partially retired all my life.
Oh, Shane, brother. You know I love you, buddy.
Oh, I can tell. You spread it so evenly. Like the old peanut butter. Good thing I'm not new bread.
If I didn't give you crap, you wouldn't think I cared anymore.
And I
But
think
they
the
put-
cat's pretty much retired. Aren't you the cat? The cat what?
Pardon?
I'm
I said they pulled out the old jar of Peter Pan.
sorry. No, this is the old commodity style. We had to blend the oil back in it.
Oh, I love that stuff.
Oh my God, you can't get enough of it. Sorry.
I will
You-
take. I'll take
heard
natural
you-
peanut butter every day.
The can.
You know,
earlier.
That
what?
one-
peanut butter.
At the commissary when I was a kid, it came in a gallon can.
Yes, and you had to mix
Yeah.
the oil back in
The
it.
oil
Yes,
back.
that's what we was talking about.
Peanut butter has a chemical in it. It's called lectin. If you have
Yes,
joint
lectin.
issues or stomach issues, I would strongly recommend researching what lectin does to your body.
It
Yeah.
helps. Amazing.
Sensitive anymore.
Maybe that's why my joints are so bad. I eat a jar of peanut butter a week,
I have no gut.
at least a jar.
I've eaten peanut butter my whole life, and I don't have any problems.
Man, I can't live without
It doesn't affect everybody.
Yeah. Well, everybody's body type's different. I don't care what works for one, may not work for the other.
Hey, kettle heads.
Physiology, there's a couple mainstreams. I mean, people that are allergic to, let's say, nut allergies, they tend to be allergic to those same things in general.
Correct.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
If I gotta give up my
Also-
peanut butter, I'm gonna be a cripple. It ain't happening.
Well, you just need to filter it out.
Oh man. Oh, I filter it.
It's the same plug.
Every morning he's got it filtered out.
That same chemical in beans is what makes it fart.
Makes it what?
Fart.
Oh yeah.
Well, Shane found the solution to that a few shows back. What was it, Shane? A peeled potato
Yeah.
in your beans when you cook them? It takes the gas out.
Mhm.
Peel a potato, put it in there, but then throw the potato away. Do not mash it up in your beans. You're gonna have the best tasting beans you ever had, but son of a gun, you're gonna have the worst gas you've ever had in your life too. And it ain't just gonna last a couple hours. You got about 3 days of gas built up in that potato.
Well, I'm gonna try that next time and do ham and beans, buddy. I'm gonna try it.
Do it. Yes, you'll love it. Just use an old Idaho potato, something cheap. Peel that little thing and throw it in there. And that thing will turn green. I guarantee you it will turn green.
Put it into your garden afterwards.
No, yeah.
Family.
Kettlehead, I'm with you, brother. Who wants to eat beans and not farts? I want some ammo when I go to bed.
You want to fight against your wife or what? Come on.
Paybacks are on. No, paybacks are on.
Well, if neither one of you have gas, you don't need the payback. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah. Tuck that blanket around.
Gassing
my neck.
yourself is not payback to her.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I tucked the blanket around my neck and just let her rip.
No, you got to hold the blanket over her and let her rip.
But that's taken care of because all you see is the very top of her head sticking out anyway. So
Well, that's when you keep it down around your mid side and keep your arms tight down next to you and hold that blanket down so you ain't even gonna smell it either. But that's a bad day when you start smelling it through the blankets.
oh, buddy,
Like,
yeah,
oh no.
the paint starts peeling. You know that was a rough one.
It's
I just
pretty
blame
bad
the
when-
dog.
It's a bad day when I have to get up out of my own bed and leave the damn room. I've had to do that. I've had to go stand outside to get fresh air. I was like, what the hell just happened?
That's not
There's-
good, Shay.
I know
There's
that was rank.
2 forms of that component. One's called
Shane.
suffocation and the other is suffocation.
Yeah, I know that's right.
More sauerkraut for Shane, definitely.
I love sauerkraut. I'll tell you, no, I'm gonna tell you 2 other things that gives me gas from hell.
God.
Cashew peanuts and broccoli and cauliflower.
Broccoli, yeah.
But I love that stuff, and it's good for you.
Broccoli sprouts, like when you first sprout the broccoli itself.
Yes.
They've done a study on those, and they found that they kill cancer on contact.
Yes.
It's a chemical called sulforaphane
Yes.
in the broccoli sprout that actually, like I said, it definitely takes care of some cancer.
Yeah. And
I'm standing here.
You got to get it while it's young. Yeah, while it's young. You got to get it while it's young before it heads out. You got to get it before it heads out.
Normally, your highest concentrations of sulforaphane are found within the first 7 days of sprout.
Yep. And then you just clip it off about, a quarter inch above the ground so it'll come right back. Then you never lose your crop. You know, I told him that 2 things that give me gas really bad, almost like beans, was when you was giggling and cleaning your eyes, was cashew peanuts and broccoli and cauliflower.
You guys are killing me tonight.
Pickled
Hey.
cabbage. Yes, I like that too. Penelope Roberto, hello.
Yeah. Hi, Penelope. I've never had pickled cabbage, but I love cooked cabbage.
Oh, hell
Pickled,
yeah.
pickled
Yeah,
red.
pickled cabbage is good too.
I've
And
never had pickled cabbage.
Sauerkraut.
Yep.
Is that
That's
what
all it
pickled
is.
cabbage is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I
It's the
hate
same damn
sauerkraut. So.
Sauerkraut is so fucking good for you. There was a 2001 study done that found that sauerkraut contains a bacteria called Lactose bacillitari, which basically in this study, it showed that there was an increase in the testicular size of the balls in Wistar rats. Well, where that translates to us is their physiology is very similar to ours. And basically what it does is it increases your ability to produce testosterone.
Correct.
Well, it might be good for you, but I can't get past the taste.
Oh my God. You see, I have to have it, especially if I'm doing Burex, stuff like that. I've got to have it. Hell, I don't remember what I had the other day, but the one of the sides. Now, this is a regular side. You'd think you're going to get corn or green beans. No, it was cooked. It was cooked cabbage. And I want to tell you what,
That's fine.
like it smells like shit. You know, it don't smell very good.
Tastes
Smells
so
like
good.
Brussels sprouts cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the worst smell you can have in a house. But I want to tell you what, I'll eat the hell out of them too. And
My
cabbage-
son's favorite vegetable is Brussels sprouts. He's
Oh, hell
13.
Yeah.
Family.
Brussels sprouts and garlic and butter on a grill.
I do it even simpler than that. I cut them in half, throw some olive oil, some salt and pepper, and bake them. Done.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people do that. They also fry them. Just
I've
like
never had fried cabbage either.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, but you don't like it, so
I love cabbage. I love cooked cabbage. I don't like sauerkraut.
well, it's the same damn thing. One just pickled, one ain't.
Well, if that's what it is, you can have it.
Have you ever tried kimchi
I don't even know what that is.
Ugh.
version? Fermented. Some is good, some is not.
What is
depends
it?
Get it from
What is it?
kimchi
Oh yeah.
with the hot peppers and the garlic and the cabbage and fermented.
Mm-hmm.
In
The thing
States-
is I like fermented garlic, cabbage, and peppers. I like those things ferment, but together it's just ugh.
Now, Penelope, I do like bacon wrapped Brussels sprouts cooked on the grill. I do like that.
oh yes, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do the bacon thing.
Really? I can't do this new bacon. It don't even smell like bacon anymore. It don't taste like bacon anymore. The only way I can get good bacon is with our little grocery store down here. Every once in a while, I'll get it from the butcher shop over in Laverne, which is 40 miles away. And it will be actual fresh bacon. But if you don't use it with them, and it's usually just bits and pieces, but if you don't use it within 2 or 3 days, it goes bad on you. You know, that other stuff you can leave on the cabinet. You don't even have to put it in the fridge for a month. And it's still just as good as it was when you opened it.
That's because it was bad from the beginning.
And they don't smell like bacon, don't taste like bacon. Even the high dollar shit, that Wrights I used to love, it don't even taste like bacon anymore. It don't smell like it. Kimchi is not spoiled. It's supposed to be taste like that. Yeah, John H., you are correct.
I'm going to pass on that.
I've found that
It's bitter. It's got a bitter taste.
in Hawaii, the kimchi that I had over there is different than anything I can try to acquire here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I've
Totally
never had.
It's totally different. A unique food store out there in Hawaii called Marco Polo's. And you can go in there and find foods from around the world that were unbelievable.
I can actually say I've never had anything pickled that I actually liked. Not one thing.
I like son of a gun. I like beets. Pickled beets.
Yeah.
Pickled
Love.
beets, eggs,
Ugh.
Yeah,
Pickled eggs.
Pickled eggs. Hell yeah.
beet.
No.
You
Pickled
want to
eggs.
get back at your wife for a bean night. Yeah. Drink
I
2
can't
beers
eat.
and eat some pickled eggs.
I can't
course
even
you
eat
did.
beets not pickled.
I don't care for them that much. Not pickled myself.
Now
But
I
I
have
prefer-
had okay. I have to retract my statement because I have had pickled jalapenos and I love them.
Oh, yeah. You buy it. That's what you put on your nachos
Yeah.
because they're not so
You're-
hot and they got a good flavor.
Yeah.
I take
There's
my
different
pickled
types of
jalapenos and I bread them and deep fry them. Ooh, that's something from heaven, my friends.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And there's different
I've
types
just-
of pickling. You know, you just got to be
Oh, yeah.
careful what kind of pickling you're using. If you're using a salt pickling or a vinegar pickling, which all got vinegar in them, but they got different types of pickling. But yeah, it can really bring out the flavors, or it can really change the flavor.
It's all
Okay.
I
about
will say I'll take pickled gold any day.
Oh hell yes, or silver.
I'll take 5-10 pounds of that shit every day.
Yep. Yeah, you can put that in anything you want, even if it has to sit for 26 days. Just bring it on over when you're ready.
I might be able to consume a lot of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to consume it. I just want it. Especially with this whole digital currency coming in. Boy, let me tell you.
No, it ain't going to be a joy. Is Mama up again, or was that the dog that went by?
Grandson.
Oh, okay, okay. So damn, you're making too much racket. You keep getting her awake.
No.
I gotta go prep me another beverage.
Well, get her did.
So do you gentlemen garden during the summer, I'm assuming, being retired?
Yep,
No.
I do.
Do you start your plants early?
Oh, yeah, I usually start them in the house.
I'm in the process of doing some experiment this year, and I've been growing plants in aquaponics, and I'm going to switch them to outdoors. So basically, I'm going to have fully mature plants when summer hits.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's going to be really, really nice because like I've got tomatoes, and what I've been doing is I have them in laundry baskets because, well, laundry baskets are cheap and they're going outside before I get any fruit anyways. So what I did was I cut laundry baskets down to about 6 inches, and then I filled it with weed blocker.
Right.
And then after the weed blocker, I put my substrate in, and I've tried different substrates to get different results, obviously, like different pickling.
Right.
It's been interesting, and I also have two different ponds. I have one that has goldfish, two Plecostomus that are about a foot each, and just a little catfish, just a little sucker. But he's about 7 inches now, and he takes care of all of the extras that don't
the
need to
bottom.
be in the tank.
Yeah, he's a bottom.
And yep. And then the other one, I've got one Pictus cat and just guppies, and that one is about 20 inches tall, maybe 25. And then, well, there it is.
Okay. A little hard to see, but yeah,
And
make it out.
It's about 11 feet by 20 inches by about 3 feet long. And I just, it tickled me because I had the brightest of ideas. My collards were growing to get together too close because they didn't have any, I mean, the plants didn't have the room. So I pulled them all out of the substrate and I tossed a couple of nails into my bed on one side and a couple on the other side, and I took fucking rubber bands, strung them together and strung them across, and then put the plants right down in there. The roots sit in the water and the rubber bands hold them just perfect.
There you go.
All right, fellas. I'm going to hop down, let you guys have at it.
Yeah, we normally don't stay on this late on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Yeah, it's all good. I
You gonna be
enjoyed
around tomorrow, Mr. B?
it. Probably tomorrow evening, yeah.
Okay. No, I'd be more than happy for you to come up and help me out.
I'll do my best to pop in, bro.
All right. Sounds good.
Absolutely. All right, guys. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Hey, it's been a pleasure.
All right. See you folks later. Love you.
Have a good one.
Ciao.
Say you, bud. Cindy Cortero. Hello. Jed Ralston. Hello.
No, it's going to be interesting once I get these plants in because they've got some massive fucking root systems that are just going to fucking explode because I'm going to take a couple of those fish and put them down under, you know, so they'll have everything they need. Plus, I raise rabbits for specifically, I don't raise rabbits for food or anything. It's for their manure. Yep. It's a cold fertilizer, and basically what my thought is a couple of them, I'm just going to line the bed with all that fertilizer just right underneath. It's going to be an interesting year for gardening this year.
Cool. The cat, you wanted to say something, bud?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask what region.
Oh, Minnesota.
Not specific.
Yeah, he's up in Minnesota. He's up in Minnesota. He's in central United States.
Oh, okay.
You're well up there. My garden is kicking ass now. I'm in southeast Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
On the very
coast,
Florida line. And it's been like upper 80s every day for the last month. I was worried
You're trying to get a neighbor, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much. He's trying to get several.
The whole fucking chat's going to move down to his house.
We're just all going to move in his house.
I do construction, so at least I can make some money on your property, you know, building houses for everybody.
There you go. I did it too. 35 years of it. 40.
There we go. I'll do the labor. You can do the planning. I don't like doing that shit.
Oh, I've done that my whole life, man.
My brother-in-law built the dream house for HGTV.
Oh, no shit.
The one in Georgia?
Yeah, down here in Georgia in 2007.
Was that the one on the bayou down there in Georgia?
That's the one out on the island.
Yep, that's what I thought. I remember seeing it because my mom, I wanted to try to win it for her. That didn't go so well for me.
He built that.
Yep.
He's
Nice.
made
You
in
guys,
the air. He's kicked back and semi-retired now, but he still has his hand in things.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm retired pretty much. I have been for 5 years, but I still got my little jobs that my guys do. I still send them out every week. I still bring
if you
in my
work in construction, you never get rid of your tools, man.
no,
No.
hell no. I buy more tools every damn day.
Yep. They're like baseball
And
cards.
And plumbers don't need to be roofers, and roofers don't need to be plumbers.
The bad thing is I know how to do both.
Yep.
Well,
Out
then
here in
you're
Oklahoma, you have to learn how to do a little bit of everything, or you'll starve to death. I'm sorry, you can't just be just a carpenter because there ain't always just carpenter work. You may have to go do some plumbing, electrical, central heat and air, mechanical. I mean, you
My
gotta learn how to
business,
do doors, you name it, roofing, cement.
my business specializes in construction and landscaping in all aspects of it. I'm not going to do your roof, but I know somebody that will, and if a tree falls through it, I'll patch you up.
there. You go. And that's what
Like I'm not a plumber because what's that?
I said. That's what when you have a puncture in the roof.
Oh yeah, John H says the same thing. He's from Oklahoma. He's an Oklahoma boy. He says, I do it all: framing, finishing, plumbing, electrical. Yep, I build my own cabinets. I do it all. Because you're going to starve to death. If you become a cabinet maker here in Oklahoma, you're going to starve to death.
Yep.
Because there ain't enough people to buy it all to make enough money.
I was just asking my old lady about that with carpet companies. You see these little carpet jobs, like in the middle of nowhere. It's a town of 400 people. How many square feet of carpet can you sell in 400? Like the numbers don't add up.
You can sell a potload of carpet. Trust me. I've laid the carpet. I've sold the carpet. I put in tile. I put in, you name it.
I can sell some tile. I can sell some LVT, some laminate, but I don't like carpet, so I don't sell carpet. Like it's just not a job. I'm one of those guys that if I don't have personal experience with it or a connection to it, I'll just go find a different job that I do.
Well, and that's it. If you haven't actually worked with it for at least a year, you shouldn't actually sell it.
Right.
And
right. I agree with that.
Because you don't know what the hell you're selling. You need to have experience with that product, whatever it is. And I've done that. Like I said, we'd come in, there wouldn't be nothing dirt. We'd go out there and level it. We'd set it. We'd put the sand in. We'd water pack it, ground pack it. We'd pour the concrete. And when we was completely done, there was only 4 of us. You could move your furniture in there and you was ready to go.
Yep.
Footing to finish is what they call that.
Yep.
35 years of that.
That's honestly that I don't in the trades. I look at it where, everything that I do, I know where those jobs are.
Oh,
like
no matter
what
my age.
That's me. That is literally an expression of me.
Yep.
My blood, my sweat, and my tears went to those jobs.
Yep.
I did a retaining wall last year. It was a rollover job from the year before. We got some quick snow and didn't get to it. So from start to finish, it took us 5.5 days.
Wow. Quite the retaining wall.
It was not a huge retaining wall. It was probably about 800, 900 feet, something like that. Not huge. And it was a 4-stack, and we were using boulders 18 to 20s. So not very tall. But I finished that wall, and take it for what it is. I finished that wall in 3 fucking days by myself, except for the 5 main footer bolts, because they were much larger and we
Correct.
used equipment. But those 18 to 20s, I can pick them up and I can move them.
Correct.
And I will say that I did listen to a book called Unfuck Yourself. And let me tell you, anybody that has not read that book, read that book.
It's nothing but common sense. I've read it.
It is common sense, but common sense ain't common. You know that just as well as I do.
No, you can say common sense all day long, and 3 out of 5 ain't gonna know what the hell you're talking about.
Has a lot of definitions. What does common sense have?
Common sense is uncommon this day and age.
Oh my God, it's getting worse, man. It's getting worse. That's what's scary.
We had that 7.5 inches of snow that came through, and the city of St. Paul, our capital fucking city in this state, decided that their common sense would tell them to keep the plows in the fucking sheds.
That ain't common sense.
No, that's
No.
St. Paul common sense. It was
That's-
common for all of those plows.
It's exact.
You hit the
stupid-
next city. It really was, because the amount of loss, injury, and harm that the city committed. I'm surprised that we are not, at this point in day and age, I'm surprised that people have not gotten together for class action lawsuits against cities like
They
that.
will. They will.
No, they won't. They had already done it.
I helped at least. Yeah, I think there's going to be some cities. It's not going to be blue states. I'll tell you that.
No.
They just get the money just funneled to them, and the red states, well, they get the money funded to them, and then we have this conflict of interest.
John H. My favorite is framing and layout. Yes, I've been able to read blueprints since I was 16 years old, and trust me, I didn't get to learn it in school. I was out on the job, and that's how I learned it. 1/8 inch scale, 1/4 inch scale, 16th inch scale. I learned it the old-fashioned way. I had an old man that taught me.
Do you
how to do it.
actually learn anything in school?
Actually, you don't anymore. Reading, writing, and arithmetic's the only 3 classes they need to offer. Other than that, they need to let the kids out, go home, and learn from being hands-on with the family. Period. All that other is just a joke.
You got to have a family for that.
Well, that's true too.
Can throw a finger.
Yep. Yep.
I graduated in 1974.
Shit, that was 3 years after I was born.
I know. I'm an old guy.
That was many years before I was born.
I went to a vocational school and learned metal fabrication, layout, drafting, and design.
Hell yes. Now that's worth learning.
And
That
was
is a
well-
school.
That was school.
Well, and that was skill learning. It actually taught you a skill you can use in real life.
All of
I
them.
mean, look at us. We all went through English in high school, and look at us. None of us speak the way that we learned in high school or in grade school. We all speak whatever's common right now. So what good is English, really? I hate to say that. That is sad.
It's a
And
trade
English-
language.
Yes.
English is a pale form of what English was.
Oh, no, it's a slang version of what it used to be. What?
I think there's a
Agreed.
lot of intent in that. And I think that's why we're seeing so many definitions being changed.
Yep. Well,
You know,
no,
because
it's
we
just-
all know what the definition of definition is. It's the outer border. It has
Yeah.
nothing to do with the content.
Right.
If you change the glass to a square, the water still fits in it the same way.
Yep.
Volume equals capacity.
That's
Yep. Yep. And it doesn't matter. You can put, and all you got to do is change the outside, and all of a sudden, all these things look different.
Looks are deceiving.
Oh, yes,
Our-
they are.
Hourglass is a symbolism for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got to step away for a minute. I want to let these two gentlemen handle this for a second while I go relieve myself of some excess fluid. I'll be right back.
It's all good, Shane.
That was a lot of information.
It is. I'm going to tell you something. I'm a cat guy. I have cats
Okay.
over
The
dogs.
DCAT was kind of an indicator of that.
Well, that was a name tag to me in Hawaii when I was working contracting work for the government. They called me the cat. So I use that. Nubs,
Yep.
I had a Burman cat named Nubs because he had a nubby tail.
There's the little kitten.
Yeah. Tuxedo cat with boots.
There's the tuxedo. Where are the others two?
They're hanging out as they please. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, we have a damn zoo over here. Hundreds of fish, 4 rabbits, 4 cats, 2 dogs,
Well, I stepped
couple
away
ants.
to drink when you were talking about using the rabbit manure for your aquaponics and various things, or hydroponics, whichever it was. I'm not sure.
It's hydro.
It was hydro.
Hydro.
Or excuse me,
Okay,
aquaponics,
Yeah,
not hydro.
Yeah, there's difference.
Yeah,
I was
one
out-
uses chemical, one uses fish.
Yep.
I'm into it all. In-ground gardening, above-ground gardening, all types of gardening.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm not to jinx myself, and by the grace of God, I hope this is my most successful season so I can give to everybody around me. I raise chickens for that.
Yep.
I do my own, and I try not to use the chemicals.
Yep. And you don't have to. And you don't
No.
even have to buy the food, because sometimes the food is a lot of times your food that you buy for like your chickens, other than mealworms, a lot of times your foods are GMO'd. Because we have chickens that don't even have a rooster and they're already hatching it. They're trying to hatch eggs. The eggs are trying to hatch.
Well,
And there shouldn't be that happening.
Yep.
I've called chicken farmers and they're having the same issue. It's all from the food. So what you need to do is just like D-Dog does,
here,
is you feed them off the damn table. Any of your greens that's left over, instead of throwing them in the trash, my mom always did it too, even for the rabbits. She just throw them in a bowl. Throw them in a bowl. Throw them in a bowl. When the
you
bowl
can
comes
make a
full-
soldier fly harvester and have throw the rest of the scraps in there, the stuff
Yep.
that they won't eat, and you'll have all the soldier fly larvae they can eat.
Well, and all it is you're creating a what do they call that? Ecosystem.
Yep.
That is self-pertaining. It's self-controlling. It'll do it itself. You don't have to. I mean, you're
Okay.
eating what's been planted. You're eating eggs, and then you're just replenishing it with your leftovers.
let me say this.
All right.
I have a truck bed liner.
Mhm.
My son did not want in the truck anymore. I use it as a compost bin. Soldier flies come out the holes in the side where you would hook a bungee cord or a ratcheting strap.
Right.
I collect it there. I feed them to my chickens.
Yep.
They love it to death.
Mhm.
That's just one of many things. That's also my composting area in that
Well,
truck bed.
here's a funny thing. Take a couple of them chickens and throw them off in that compost when it's a little low. It's not real full. Throw them off in there, because then they're also going to be adding their fertilizer to it. Because they're kind of like a rat. They're going to eat and poop at the same time. they're going to be adding to their compost right into it too. And that's called back feeding. And what that does, the back feeding makes them immune to a lot of these man-made diseases.
Well, I only use non-GMO Cluck and Company feed, which I soak. I cut it by a third. I soak it and I give it to the chickens daily. Yesterday, I prepared for the week. Now, get this.
Okay.
You probably won't understand it, but a lot of people don't. I made what's called chicken goulash.
Yes.
Beans, kidney beans, dried, soaked overnight, cooked them up on the stove, added macaroni and ramen noodles to it.
Okay.
Without any seasoning, without any spices. The chickens devoured it. They went, took a dirt bath, laid down, were happy all day. And I got enough to carry through the week.
There you go.
That's another take on the food supplements that I'm trying to do with them. Now I'm thinking adding rabbits this year.
Rabbits are good. Rabbits.
I've had them past, not for meat purposes, but I've had them because they were novelty, and my wife absolutely loves them. But I'm actually going to incorporate that into the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount.
Just put a trough underneath their rabbit pens, and when they poop in the
Yeah.
false cage, it goes right down in it. Now you just slide it out, put it in your bin or wherever you want to put it. Slide the bin back in, or as you pull one out, put another one under there. It's
Their
pretty
urine
good.
is also usable for specific things like bugs.
Yes.
And
That's why you don't see rabbits. You usually have a lot of mange or fleas.
No, I'm actually going to incorporate the rabbit pens in the enclosure of the chicken run, which is 35 feet long,
There you go.
and set it up in there where I can collect the rabbit pellets without the chickens.
How many chickens you running?
I have 6 chickens right now, and I get a
Okay.
dozen eggs every 2 days.
You get a dozen every 2 days. Okay, because that's what my brother's got. He's about 6 or 8, and he can't keep up with the eggs. And then he floats them, and if they float, he throws them out, and the rest of them he brings me all he can, all I can use.
I give them friends, family, and the rest I sell.
No, we don't right now. We don't sell any because we got enough family
Yeah,
that we
Well,
just spread
same
them
here.
around.
but word of mouth and people on keto diets have come
Oh,
to me
yeah.
and we want these extra large brown eggs you got.
And they're not
Yes,
extra
sir.
large; they're just normal eggs. That's the funny thing.
No,
They're normal eggs.
they look like alligator eggs, pterodactyls.
So you sure you're not raising geese?
No, no. One day I'm going to send you some pictures, Shane.
All right.
If I get smart enough to do that, and I'll show you some of the phenomenal things that are just blessing my life right now.
There's nothing better than you go out and collecting the crop of eggs and having a whole coop full. But trust me, we had 200 chickens at one time when we was growing up, and we had to go into this chicken coop. We couldn't just open the door and just reach in and get the eggs out of the little nest. We had to go in there, and there's times we would stick our hands in them nests. There might be a rattlesnake in there. There might be a bull snake. You never knew.
Well,
And so we're
same
collecting
here.
eggs. And here I started this when I was 3 and 4 years old, till the time I was 8 or 10. Every day, and we collected the eggs. Then we went down and milked the cow. Well, we milked the cows first and got the eggs. We took them to mom. She cooked us breakfast, and we go to school. Or if we was during the summer, then we go to work. Go out there and start crawling on tractors, combines, whatever was going on, throwing hay bales. That's how or pulling weeds and feeding the pigs. We had 200 pigs, sows, and they always had babies. And we was constantly pulling those damn, what I call pigweed, and feeding the pigs. That's what most of their feed was, other than back feeding them. We'd do that. Make slop, put some of their shit in it, blend it all in, and then feed it to them. Feed it right back to them. They never did get sick. They lived on dirt.
Yeah. And
That's how
it's
animals are supposed to live.
Yep.
all the harmony of life as created, and it works.
Life is
Call it
a
organic gardening, call it whatever you want to label put to it, but it all works.
hey Hawk, how you doing, bud?
We were talking about words and definitions and also meanings and stuff. Have you ever slowed that word forest down? Because all it is for rest.
Yep, for a rest. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
amazing.
Nubs, let me ask you a question.
No, I don't answer questions.
Yes, you do. I'm not a cop. You're good.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You
You
won't
must
need an attorney for this one. What year was you born?
I was born in 1982.
Son.
Same year as my son.
That's okay. I'm not cussing you. I just thought you was a little closer to my age.
Now I'm a young buck.
Yeah, you got some good intelligence to you for being your age.
Well,
That's what shoots me.
I look at it this way. I can either seek foolishness or I can seek wisdom, and the results will show themselves.
Oh, absolutely. And Hawk, I did not see you sent me an email, bud. Sorry. Was it something important I need to go look at? If so, I can go look at it now. It won't take me but a second.
Nubs,
And
You got a
if
check?
you done it while I was on here, I damn sure didn't see it.
do you have a channel?
A channel now.
Okay.
I have a business. No time for a channel.
I'm just asking. I would subscribe.
No, I've had a bunch of people recommend that I do it. I just, with the groups that I engage in, there's a lot of people that are unaware of reality, if that makes sense, or naive,
Totally.
willingly ignorant, and I like my privacy just enough. And with a channel, I would be careless. I know myself well enough.
Discretion. Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So if I don't say it, then it's not out there.
Understood. Just asking.
No, I've had a lot of people that will ask because I know a lot about a lot and a little about a lot and a lot about a little.
Oh, yeah. Same way I was when I turned 40.
That's
I've
my
never really fit in with my generation. I see my generation as degenerates for the most part. Even the ones that are quote unquote successful, you can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have family, you don't have anything. If you don't have integrity, you have less.
You can have all the money in the world from what little smarts you have in that one area. But if you can't go out because that job closes down, you can't go out and get a job anywhere. How smart are you now?
Right.
How do you
How's that?
now?
How's that piece of paper on your wall working for you now?
That's it. Yeah. When everybody
Yeah.
went to college, I did not go. I stayed home. I wanted to make money. To hell with going to college.
I went to a college. It was the College of Autodidactic Learning. Best fucking college. It sounds like you attended as well.
Yeah. The College of Hard Knocks. Guaranteed.
Hard knocks and knocked off fingers.
Oh my God.
Learn not to do that again once or twice.
In a hurry. Hawk, I looked on both my computer and my phone. I don't have it. If you'll resend it, or if you want to jump up here, we can go backstage here in just shortly, because I've been on a hell of a lot longer than I normally go. But I'm going to stay on here for a few minutes. We'll probably run to 11. But if you want to hang out here, you're more than welcome to come up and hang out with me. And we
Yeah,
can talk
before I go, I'll jump back down into the YouTube and subscribe so you come up on my feed.
Okay. Yeah, I do it Tuesdays and Wednesdays now, and Thursdays or Fridays and Saturdays.
Right on.
I was doing it 7 days a week, and man, I had to have some time.
Yeah, like
Right,
I said, normally I'm in
Sorry, go ahead.
normally I'm in a little bit more, how do I say, aggressive chats. One of the chats that I do tend to frequent is definitely along the lines of promoting rights and freedoms and how to do that.
All right. You need to come over here more often, because I got a guy, his name is D-Dog. His name is Devil Dog.
Okay.
256. This guy, if you have, I don't give a shit what question you have about the Constitution, he will recite it off his tongue. He will tell you every if, ands, and buts about it, what it means, how it breaks down. This guy is so stupid smart, he will blow your ever-loving mind.
Cool.
Hey,
And you need
Cool.
to come hang out with him, because he is stupid smart. And not only with that, history too. Because if you don't know history, you don't know shit.
and the
go
thing
ahead.
is, it rolls out of him like it's like it was bred into his blood instead of getting it by book learning.
Yes. No, it comes out of him like like it's melted butter. It just flows out of him.
The stuff.
Man
that he
with
talks
passion.
about, it's like well, it's like he was taught it when he was a kid. You know,
Like,
it's not
he was
just not
born
just
with that knowledge.
doing research and stuff like that. It's you can tell that the Constitution was extremely valuable to his family, and he takes everything to the next level with it. You know, yeah, definitely. You know, he was a Marine, awesome guy.
That explains 99% of it.
Hey, Nubs. Keno just dropped his link. It says Devil Dog 2856. Click on that. Now, you're not going to see any live content, but you're going to see everything he posts. And I want to tell you what, you start digging into that young man, I'm going to tell you, you ain't got enough hours in the day to go through all his shit. He is that impressive with the knowledge he has. He'll tell you state constitutions. And if you don't know it, he'll go look it up. He'll read it. He'll tell you exactly what you need to do for anything you need.
Right.
And he's going against the government. He's got, I don't know how many death threats he's had. He's got, I mean, this guy, he goes after them all.
Interesting.
To shit.
And we should actually retract that one particular statement there, Shane. He's not going after our true government.
No, he's going after crooks.
Fake ass crooks, you know.
He's going after the crooks, correct.
The du jour.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a certain point where, you know, you can look at some of these people, you know, even in your local area, you know, people who got into the political side of it really to make your city better, but have had to battle the fakers all this time. You know,
we have a Sheriff Bob out here in Ramsey County, Minnesota.
Ramsey
And
County. My
yep,
God, I know somebody in your area.
It's the county seat.
Yep.
And Sheriff Bob decided that he was going to start a school.
Mm-hmm.
Notice I said going to.
Mm-hmm.
Still has not returned the money. Personally, I think it's a school much like the St. Paul boys, or excuse me, the St. Paul Youth Program and the St. Paul Girls. Much similar to a guy with a funny little mustache. What he did with his process.
Yeah, with the youth
Um,
program, yep.
Yeah, we all know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, me and Sheriff Bob, we've never actually met, but he knows who Nub's Revenge is.
Yeah, you got to
He-
meet this guy. I guarantee you'll be dragging him to all your shows that you say you like doing the 1A and the 2A and all them.
Yeah.
This guy
Yeah.
will blow
And-
your
and-
ever-loving
and-
mind.
Another thing that he's really good at is dealing with CPS.
Oh,
Okay.
So like if you got somebody locally who's having problems with CPS, and that they're a good parent, but
Right.
these people are just like pressuring, D-Dog would be the guy to talk to point them in the right direction to get all the knowledge that they need in order to secure their
Right.
property.
Yep.
Well, no, and they're
Children
right.
up
That's the
until the
biggest thing.
age that they're 21 years old and go out on their own, not 18, but 21. Up until
Yep.
that point, they are the property of
Yep.
the parent.
Yep.
Not just.
However,
men
However,
or
when you do sign a marriage agreement in most states, you are agreeing that the product of the relationship is deemed property of the state.
of the state. Yes.
That's not a correct statement. You better talk to Mr. D-Dog, because I have a feeling you're going to get
Well, some states.
re-educated on
some
that.
states
Not saying
have
you're
it.
incorrect. That's what
They're definitely incorrect. It's a contract. Well, it's a contract of polygamy if you think about it.
it is. It is. Because you
If
can't
pulling-
make a contract on another soul. Sorry.
Well, not only can you not make a contract on another soul, but you also cannot engage in a contract of three.
Correct. The cat had something to say.
I just wanted to say, Nubs, don't be a stranger here.
No, I'll definitely subscribe. You guys are good gentlemen.
He doesn't know me
God
too
bless
well
you,
yet.
man.
No, I think you'd I think you'd be a good fit on our show, and I think you'd really enjoy it, because a lot of times D-Dog is up here, but he does a lot of Zooms, and he talks to people all over the United States. People call him all the time for information. He's a
Yeah,
big one.
I'm one of those travelers. If you catch my drift.
Yep.
Um,
Him and I
think
took
you'll
two
enjoy
different
it.
roads. See, when I got out of the Marine Corps, I became a pot grower. When he got out of the Marine Corps, he became a champion for the local people. Now
Yep.
we both helped.
that's the same
community,
road.
We both helped the community. I just
That's
do
the
it
same damn road, homie.
under the influence.
It's called Travelers of Acceptance.
There you go.
That's funny because I just said about traveling. That's ironic.
Well, you take reality's roads instead of the construct.
Love you too,
Yeah.
Hawk.
So yeah.
Not-
Yeah, it's but yeah, it's we took two different total paths. I mean, I got out in 2004 and was diagnosed 2 years later. So I've been in the in working in pod farms since for going on 22 years now.
Damn.
I would not trade it for the world.
I
Would
wouldn't.
not trade it for the world. I have I've watched people go through the medical bull crap that literally destroys them and then turn them on to what I do. And it's I produce RSO. That's my
Do
biggest-
you?
that's my biggest thing. Oh yes, because to me,
I have a friend of mine that is he has his current supply. However, I'm sure if you have a quality product and a decent price, he would definitely be.
my
Yes.
thing is I won't ship it out of the state. I live in Oregon. So
Okay.
I live in a state where it is I can give it to anybody in the state of Oregon. I can
Right,
just
right.
give it to them, you know, and that's what we do. We do not sell it to them, you know.
That's awesome.
And I made my business was built from clones, you know, making clones of pot plants. Started in a 4x6 closet, you know, and worked my way to a 30-acre farm, you know. It's built a business.
Okay.
And just kept it going.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Decat, your place sounded great. Now I'm moving to Hawk's house.
Hawk, did
Yeah.
you get moved?
No, not yet. Not yet. Not
Fun.
yet.
What's taking
I
so
will
long?
help you with that process just for a vacation. Shit.
Oh,
2.5 years now.
It's no, trust me, when I get to where I'm going to, that is going to be the vacation spot. But we're not going to be producing like I produced here.
Yeah, you said you was going to quit doing like you used to do, and you're just going to
Yeah.
do your own. And
Yeah,
Kinda
it's
relax a
lately
little
it's just
bit.
been me and the dogs. You know, I've had no plants going or anything. I got enough of a supply for about 25 years for myself. I don't even have to think about, you know, growing. But once we get to the ranch, then we will be we'll have a greenhouse that's specific for medical purposes, and then we're probably going to produce some hemp on the south end of the property. And you know, but we're going to be raising our own food and things like that. But it's going to be a health and healing place where people come to get themselves back, you know, at the same time, you know, whether it's a spiritual coming back or a physical coming back.
and
Right.
most of them are physical right now.
Yeah. It's I worked one side of this industry for so long that, you know, and then watching the legalization process and what they did to the medical program here in this state because of their legalization. They literally destroyed the medical community here, and at the same time, in getting their things going, they destroyed all the little guys that that were going to make up the majority of the recreational side of it. You know, to where those guys can't hold a candle to what these other guys are doing. You know, and when I say stole, I mean literally they stole our ability to help people. I mean, it's not pretty. And the thing is it's the same people who go in and fight to get legalization in your state that end up stealing all your ability to build a business in that industry. You know, and you know, if you
It's
ain't got
Decat.
millions and millions backing you from the start, you will not be able to you know, you won't be able to build. You know, I'm waiting to see how, you know, places like Hawaii, how you know, because Florida just did their medical, I think, a year ago, and these new states are going to go along and find out whether or the normal organization is going to dominate again, like they did in Oregon, Washington, California, Colorado. You know, and Colorado is a shame, you know, because that is an area that is the second largest veteran area for vets to live in the country. And
Colorado is a joke.
oh yeah, it was. And the thing was the feds came up with an idea about 3 years before Oregon became legal recreational wise on the medical side. There was a meeting that was held, and the feds had come and said, we would like to talk about a veterans program. And basically what it was each state would have a group of veterans that farmed and grew the cannabis, you know, both CBD and the THC CBD combinations, and they would provide it to the VA, and the VA would pay for that, no different than any other drug that the government currently pays for. But the
Bullshit.
patient going into the dispensary at the VA would get their medicine for free. No different than the pills and everything else. And
Meanwhile, saving the taxpayers billions.
but then the normal of Oregon stepped up and said, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. They said, we have veterans in our state who've been growing for years, and they're a violent bunch. You know,
That's bullshit. Lie.
they booby trap their gardens and things like that. Of course they do.
Yeah, it keeps
Because they got dumbass kids coming to try to steal their pot.
Yep.
Hey, I gotta say something, guys. Just a second. Steve Harlow, did you make it home finally? And if you did, the link is four chats above you, bud. Jump on up if you want to come up.
Well, hey man, it sounds like you've got definitely a good plan with that whole green and energy and everything. Have you ever heard of a Trumpy pump or a Trump pump? Trompe.
Yeah, Trump. Yeah.
A Trump with an airlift
Yep.
would probably be able to power that. You throw a turbine, a Tesla turbine or 5 in line, because you don't lose much energy in that Tesla turbine. And if you have more pressure coming behind it, you don't lose anything.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then you can run that air, that clean air, right into a tank or right into a line that runs into your house and create some good, clean air conditioning because it runs underground.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's the idea of this place is going to be yurts, cabins. You know, so people come out. They're not just coming out for a day or two. They're coming out and staying for
Right.
a couple of weeks, and But we're gonna have vacation spots as well. The place has already got like 8 RV hookups.
Okay.
So you could pull in with your RV. Kind of thing. And it's the idea that, that you have someplace that you can go that's secluded, because, one of the biggest things that I learned about PTSD is, if I have woods available to me when my PTSD is triggered, I can lose that PTSD while in the woods.
We just talked about that. Did you hear what what I said about the?
No, I came in just before I put my comment in the chat, which was about 20 minutes ago, I think it was.
So, what I said is the word forest. We say it too fast. Slow it down.
Yeah, it's faux rest.
Forest. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually going to go there because in the native side of my upbringing, communing with nature was so important, and understanding that where you can draw your energy from, simply by taking your shoes off and taking a walk.
I was fixing to say
in the
that.
for rest area, and it's I was taught that by
I commonly walk the woods barefoot.
Yeah, sometimes
I also do
with my shoes on, but then after that, I want them off. And I want to tell you what, there's a new energy there that you just never realize is there. It's an energy you'll never feel.
Yeah.
And people again come back home and get back on their concrete and their asphalt, jungles.
Well,
and it's just crazy.
It's like rubber. You think about sneakers, rubber. Rubber is counterinductive for you to connect with the energy that's coming from the planet.
Well, yeah, because it's an insulator.
So walking barefoot, that's why they used animal skins on their feet, was because of the fact that the animal skin would attract that energy and allow it to pass through. So if your feet are wrapped with skins, then you're still connecting with the earth, So yeah, it's pretty cool. And hi, Steve.
Bird.
Man, it's good to see you too. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Betty Blockwalder, hello, and good to see you too. Yes, walking in the dirt or working in the dirt is the best. I want to tell you what, when you're on your hands and knees and you're working, let's say a little garden or a little flower bed or something around your house, for some reason you feel energized when you're doing it. Do you ever figure it's probably the
You're grounding.
electricity?
You're grounding yourself. You know,
Yes.
it's like
It's an
you-
electricity that's charging your body.
Yep. Yep.
And that's all it is. It's just you're being charged by the earth, which is natural.
It's like the sun and you. Okay.
Yep.
The sun, you are the natural solar panel to the sun.
Yep.
These glass sheets and crap that we see scattered on farms all over the place, that's not true energy. Real energy comes from your connection to the sun and your connection to the earth. You're the conduit between those two.
That's exactly why I mentioned that Trompy pump, because when I heard what you were looking to do, and I
Yeah.
know how it cleans and purifies the water that constantly moves through it, if you were to put a stream on your property that ran the whole distance of your, you could do all sorts of running through crystal beds and everything like that. That'd be good water.
And not only that, here's the thing. Somebody said something. Well, which several people have said it now. The sun. They say the sun causes cancer. Put all the shit on your skin, then you end up with cancer. I want to tell you something. The sun's been here for 300 billion years. People been here for 300,000 years. I'm sorry, the sun does not cause cancer. You know what causes cancer?
The
The
products.
Shit.
Yep. The products that you're
stupid
putting on
shit
your
you
body.
put on your body and in your body.
Yep.
That's what causes cancer. And there was no case of cancer till after 1929. And what had changed in 1929? Think
Food.
about it. No. Who took over the medical field? And
Oh yeah, when Rockefeller took over all that. Yep.
Bingo.
Yep.
And he
Oh,
wasn't
you
even-
mean when they put oil in?
Yeah.
Yes, they was using petroleum products, and that's what we still take to this day if you go to a doctor.
He needed a way to get rid of byproducts, and he found it in us.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
And then he said to all the colleges, I'll give you all the grants and all the loans, all you want. You just got to teach my way.
And Devil Dog is back. By God, would you come up, Devil Dog? Because you need to talk to this guy, Nubs. He's got some. We've been all three of us have been bragging you up so much. This guy probably thinks we're full of shit.
No, I'll take a man at his word till he proves himself wrong.
Well, you ain't gonna find that with me. I'm gonna tell you right now. Devil Dog, Keno just dropped it. It would be awesome if you'd come up and talk to this young man for just a little bit. He's a young feller, but he's got a lot of intelligence. I really like his intelligence. But I think he needs to have a visit with you for a second. I think he's got a lot of great questions he would like to ask you.
After shoveling that snow the other night, I didn't feel so young.
Oh, I want to tell you what. Once you hit 40, or right close, you're either 39 or 40. I don't know what month you was born in, but you're
Yeah, I'm
right.
40.
Yeah, okay. So you was an early baby. You was right before spring, apparently. And yeah, it's one of those deals that
Well, what I found is I started feeling it probably about 2 or 3 years ago, and it was very subtle, extremely subtle. It was the knee hurt just a little bit more, and just a little bit more. And I was also going through a period at that point in time where I had noticed some spots in my mouth. And so I became hyper vigilant about my diet, and the herbs that I took, et cetera, et cetera. But I've noticed as I keep certain herbs in play, like, for instance, maca and,
good old maca root.
oh yeah,
You have to get to high indies. That helps with your breathing too.
yep. Maca, and then Tonga Ali and ashwagandha. ginseng. I take a plethora of stuff. Basically, I take more than what I could produce.
Ginseng, but they're all from the Indies. Every one of them.
A lot of them. I take a lot of native stuff. I take local stinging nettle.
Yes.
Nettle has so many benefits for men.
Yes, it does. And you got to be careful, though. You got to be careful with it. You got to know how to do it.
I use it for my wrists when they hurt.
Yep. Rub it up.
It's great for arthritis. I don't have arthritis, obviously, but working construction, you guys know.
You'll get it.
Yep.
Yep. You'll get it.
D-Dog says he's on a break, can't tonight because he's going to go back on it in 5 minutes. Well, D-Dog, and he knows I'll be back on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be up.
Yeah.
You guys are all right.
No, I think you'll enjoy talking to this young man. D-Dog is stupid smart. So stupid smart. It ain't even funny.
It looks like he's trying to erase you there.
Yeah,
You guys,
he's trying to delete me, but he can't get rid of me.
you go now.
It's my
Are you
show.
guys hunters?
Yes. Stinging nettle is great for sore joints. Yes, see, D-Dog knows all about that shit. That's why I'm telling you, this guy knows a little bit of everything, and I mean, he is.
He's at work.
Yeah.
He's at work.
I mean, when everybody that you talk to on my show knows about him, and some of the community I'm in, everybody knows D-Dog. That's something to say about him.
Right.
And you know why he comes here? Because I'm a blooming idiot, and he likes to try to help me. Me and him are about 5 years apart.
You know, as a man speaketh, I would say do you guys hunt or anything?
Oh yeah.
Periodically.
You'll appreciate this one. I'll show you. You guys, have you guys ever seen the Slingshot channel on YouTube?
No.
I have not.
Check out Jorg. He's a German. He's a good guy. He's fucking hilarious. But he came up with this idea, and then they figured out that it's a really good idea. And you'll see what I'm saying. Give me 1 second.
There's a plant within 3 foot of the stinging nettles that
Counteract.
counteracts the sting. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you got one of those new damn carbon fiber. Yeah. And you can just cock it, and it loads the arrow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's a crossbow. Those are killer. I love them.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. I like them in the house, especially if you had a rat problem.
I've got a I live in a blue state, so I've got a rat problem potentially every once in a while when somebody decides they're a little low on money.
Oh yeah.
No, but I like the fact that there's 7 here, and I've got a clip that I've got another 7.
Nice.
Yeah, and I love the ones that have the clips.
See,
Yeah, they go out quite quickly.
Oh yeah.
I have German Shepherds and a lot of them.
Where did you get
and
that?
They go.
I
out
got it
one-
offline
All
from
right.
the
Sorry,
Slingshot channel.
Okay. Go
It
ahead,
was
Bob.
stupid expensive, but it was stupid worth it.
What'd you pay for that?
It was just under $1,000 but I got more than just the bow. I got a bunch of extra arrows and the clip, and I got the extreme package or whatever.
What did you say you paid for it?
It was just under $1,000.
Nice.
Yeah, 'cause
It came with the scope. It came with, I think it came with a red dot. I had a flashlight, a red dot, like 4 packs of arrows, the reloading clip, and the added version, because there's two versions, and effectively the only thing that changed was this part. So I have both of the two versions. I have the original version and this one. This is a bigger magazine, so it'd be stupid to run the other one.
Correct.
But the other one's just a tad bit lighter.
Yeah, but it only holds like what, 3?
No, it holds 5.
Okay, a low 5. Okay.
Yep. So I mean, and you could throw a couple of pieces of aluminum together and just rebuild this deeper and use all the same components and everything. So the sky's the limit, but the sky is also, or aiming is also your limit.
Yeah.
You know, and anything over a certain amount, it's just hard.
Yeah, because if you were to turn it sideways and think about your arm pulling back that and everything else, and
No, you don't pull it back.
No, you don't pull it
no,
back,
no,
you
no.
cock it.
I'm talking about with a regular bow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
You
So
you
so
just
you
spend
think
a
about
grand.
how your elbow and your arm are shaped, and when you draw, and the visibility of of aiming, straight down that arm. And if your clip's too high, then you're always going to be aiming lower than you actually are. So, yeah, that could be detrimental. So, it'd be kind of nice if you could do them side by side, though, where one drops down and then the next row drops down, kind of thing.
Yeah,
where
rolls
both
in.
He upgraded it, and that's exactly what he did. He also made it a compound bow. So get the better one. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's mad stupid. Basically, what I'm going to do with this, though, is I'm going to keep it as is, but I like a lot of the features, and I know how to run fiberglass.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want to do one that's a inline, get rid of the bow part, and instead of a bow, do a cam in the back that runs off of spear gun rubber.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
So compound bow will cost you $1,000 easy.
Right.
A good one.
Yeah.
A good bear bow. Yeah. You're looking at $1,000 just easy, and that ain't the best ones made.
No.
But no, that's cool as shit. I like that, and I'm gonna have to look into that.
It's a fun little toy.
What's the speed that shoots them arrows out, and what's the range?
The range accurately, it's an inside job. It's to protect your house.
30 yards
yeah.
max.
30
yards max kind of
50
thing.
at max. I mean, you've got to raise it up a little bit to get anything. I mean, and that's my experience. There are other people. Check out the reviews and stuff. There's a lot of people that have done a lot of things to them. The reason that I want to do the system where it has the cam in the back running on spear gun rubber is I can run 3 or 4 100-pound rubber and be able to shoot. Well, I'll be able to shoot heavier bolts.
Right.
And
with
Betty,
a clear accuracy.
Betty,
as well.
good night. And Chris McGrath, welcome.
my bolt concept is going to be done with the tie nails.
Okay.
So I'm going to modify tie nails to have a flute in the back, and that flute will run down a track so it stabilizes it.
No fly.
And then I'll probably cut them in half. So it'll be probably about 8 to 10, 16 penny nails worth of metal.
But no flight. No flight.
Possibly a flight.
Okay.
I don't know. As I develop the system, I'll know whether I need them or not.
Well, yeah, it's going to be hard to develop without, because the flights keep it from doing that
Stabilizing.
wobble up and down on the ass end.
Right,
That
right.
makes it
What I'm
really
thinking
easy.
though is if I run it where it's front heavy,
Okay.
the wobble won't matter, because basically what this is going to be designed for is stopping power, not necessarily accuracy.
So in other words, all you need to really do is just change your tip from a little narrow tip to a little duplex tip. Change it over to a one of those expanding tips. When it hits it, it flares out.
There's a company out there that has developed a broadhead that's a wide ass broadhead. It's like 2 inches at the back, and it's got it's double beveled.
Okay.
And basically it's designed for bear hunting and boar hunting.
Okay.
I'm going to copy their head on the bolt.
Okay.
So
Okay.
basically the flute will run on that trail, and then the broadhead itself will run on the front of the track, kind of deal.
Okay. Okay.
And
that sounds cool as hell.
yeah, basically my concept is I work in the city. I'm not a big fan of running with guns in the city because, well, people will kill you for guns.
Well, and also save your life if you have a gun, and so do they. Sometimes they won't fuck with you.
It depends on where you're at.
Well, that's
Where
true.
I end up having to work a lot of the time, to have something that looks like a square box sitting next to you that doesn't look like anything.
So you don't look
It
like
has
a
a hole.
Yeah.
It's helpful.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Nah, I mean, if you
live in
get what I'm
different
saying.
spaces. Yeah, we all live in different spaces. Yeah.
Right.
Out here in Oklahoma,
I would much rather deal with rattlesnakes than snakes.
Oh my God, we deal with them every day. Even in the winter, if it gets above 46 degrees, they're out sunning, but they won't rattle because they conserve energy. They'll just strike. But a lot of times you'll get a dry strike. In other words, they don't have any venom.
Right.
If they're mature. Now, if they're young, you're screwed. Yes, Devil Dog. A well-armed society is a polite society. That is correct.
I agree.
You come out to Oklahoma and everybody's carrying. We don't have a whole hell of a lot of crime, and the only places that we do have a little bit of crime is over in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Oklahoma City's just as big as Tulsa, but we have more crime in Tulsa because it is a blue city. The only blue city we have in Oklahoma. Other than that, the rest of the whole damn state is red. And you come out here to no man's land.
It's God's law.
Brace yourself. Because you come out here, it's still the wild, wild west. I'm sorry. You better be quicker at it than me or a better shot than me is all I'm going to say.
I'll keep peace with you. That's how I roll.
Yep. That's me. I don't start any trouble. I don't look for
No.
any trouble. And I'll avoid it every chance I get. But
Don't
you
cause
better
any
try to
loss, injury, or harm, and you are A-okay.
And and I won't take anybody's life, but I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to take out both their hips. I'll take out one hip, and if they don't drop the gun, I'll take out the other hip. They will drop it. Promise. And I won't take their life, but I will pick up their weapon and I will confiscate it. And once it's done in the courts, then I will get it back as mine because it was an assault on me.
Property as claimed.
That's it. Bingo. It's a good way to collect
Abandoned property as claimed, actually.
Yes.
I don't know why he dropped it.
Yeah, just because you got shot in the hip. I mean, come on.
Got a funny story for you. I was traveling down a road, and a policy enforcement agency decided that I was traveling at a rate that was too high for his liking. I think I was like 5 or 10 over the posted speed. And he came up. I didn't pull over right away because here in Minnesota, we have this tendency of police not understanding their role in society and not honoring their oath, really. And I'm not talking in a blue way. I'm talking like, if you don't know the First Amendment, you don't need to be a cop kind of way.
Yeah, right. David Devine broadcasted. Hello.
So he pulls me over and he says to me as he's walking up, if you didn't pull over when you did, I would have had to come up with my weapon. Said, exactly what the fuck does that mean? Were you going to shoot me for a traffic violation? Really? Well, I said, you need to go ahead and get your supervisor, because obviously you don't know your policy and you don't know how to do your job, because otherwise you wouldn't be threatening people. His supervisor was not available.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, for one, policy is not law.
That's
They say, well,
I'll get to that.
yeah, there's
that's
a difference between legal and lawful.
That I'll get to that part. So we go back and forth. I wasn't rude or discourteous. I was annoyed, but not rude or discourteous. And finally, he came up with a supervisor from another jurisdiction.
Okay.
He showed up. He said, "Why the fuck am I here?" I'm like, I don't know. This guy doesn't know how to do his job. He's coming up trying to threaten me, saying he's going to pull his service weapon and, try to do something over me not pulling over him like right away for my safety. And he gave me some BS about officer safety, which sure, whatever. Don't do your job if you can't handle it. Like, don't give me some BS. Anyways, that situation ended. He did not give me a ticket. He gave me a warning, but he gave me a condescending warning, as if he were to be in charge, like he didn't work as a public servant. And so I went in and I went to talk to the supervisors, because obviously he needed some new training in, customer service.
Correct.
And I walked in and the chief just happened to be up at the front desk.
Nice.
And I said, I need to speak to the chief. I didn't know who he was, and he says, well, that's me. What can I do for you? And I said, well, it's kind of a private-ish matter. I mean, not super, like, I didn't want it to be open public, forum type deal.
I'm not trying to beat everybody up. I just want to bring something to your attention.
Right. And so me and the chief and his second in command go up, and we're sitting down and we were talking about the situation, and he says, well, that really, a lot of this bases off of your perception that it was a threat. I said, sir, if I were to say the same thing to your officer, would he perceive that as a threat? Or would you perceive that as a threat, as you can only speak for yourself?
Correct.
And he, like, all of a sudden this damn I fucked up moment came all over his face.
Yeah. Hello,
So we kept on talking. We kept on going back and forth with dialogue and monologue, etc. And finally I realized that they were not trying to hear it. Their perception is that their officer did nothing wrong and that he followed policy, etc., not knowing a damn thing about the situation. So circumstantial. Well, at the time I used to carry a 3-inch one of these.
Yeah.
And I carried it in something like this that would attach to the back. So when I walked in and walked into the back office where everything was, available for me, I looked at these two gentlemen. I said, well, in my perception, in the streets, specifically in the streets, a man that knows how to use a good knife has the advantage over even 2 officers, as long as I'm within 20, or I didn't say officers, I said 2 people, as long as I'm within 21 feet. You gentlemen have a great day. And I stood up and I put my jacket on as I turned around. Dude, you could have heard a fucking pin drop. It was great. A lesson in perception. I have no intent to touch an officer. That'd be stupid. I'm not there to cause loss, injury, or harm.
It's career suicide.
Yes. It is ridiculous to think that somebody would be going in to discuss the policy and the adhesion to the Constitution to be a threat in any way, shape, or form. That concept just boggles my mind.
Yeah, that's just two different perspectives. That's
Yes.
like saying oxy and moron should go in the same sentence. It should not.
Or sovereign citizen.
Bingo.
It's kind of counterproductive. Like you're saying something. You're saying hot cold, dude. Like
Yeah, from hot cold. Yeah, you make no sense. So you're automatically an idiot. Yeah.
Well, my general policy from now on is anytime I have dealings with any member of elected or somebody that has taken an oath, first off, I'm going to ask them if they know the 5 elements of the First Amendment. It's a simple 5. I mean, there's 30 words in that conversation.
Yep.
Yeah. And if they don't, you better get your supervisor because you don't deserve my time.
Yeah. Conversation's over.
Yep. I don't care what you think I've done. Obviously, if you don't know the law, you don't have the comprehension to understand any of these things.
Then the next thing you do is just ask them to see their oath. You know, a lot of them didn't even take the oath.
Yep. Let me see your signed oath of office.
They are undersigned by somebody above them that did take the oath, and they're available to work there because they just have a badge.
And now that means that you can go after some motherfucking jackets, buddy.
Yes, you can. That means they're employing people that has not taken the oath and upholding the constitutional duty, supposedly.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
and you go after that jacket, they can't go to another. I mean, there's only so many insurance brokers out there that'll be willing to take a risk after one.
Yep. You put them on the headlights, they're done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're going to have to go halfway across the United States to get in their job.
I don't know. I don't know how that all works. Because, I mean, the way I look at it is, I mean, I can think of it in regards to construction. And, well, without insurance, if nobody will insure you as a construction company, like, there's some problems. Like, you don't have a company anymore.
D-Dog says there's 45 words in the First Amendment.
I was pretty damn close.
Like I said, when it comes to D-Dog, you can't, I mean, you would love talking to this young man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, he's at work or else he would have jumped up here.
Oh, yeah, he's on Zooms and on calls. He's on them all the friggin' time. Other than that, he's usually here.
I may or may not have ran into him. I run into some interesting people. There's a gentleman by the name of, or that goes by the name of Wizard. That guy knows a lot about trust and trust law, which is definitely something that I've been looking into quite heavily.
Did you see my message back there?
Yeah, I was just now reading that.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the extent of what that email said. Yeah, it's kind of important that I make contact with him.
Yeah, well, I haven't got to talk to him in a while. But let me write that down.
Yeah, you could just you go ahead and shoot that over to him, and you know it'll be up to him as to whether he calls me or not. But yeah, it's kind of important that I speak with him.
Okay.
Or her.
Hawk, I would definitely say in regards to the place, just the thought that popped into my head, if you would be interested in the future, obviously, assuming we all get along quite well, just to plant a seed I can definitely come work in exchange for a beautiful weekend at Bernie's, if you know what I mean.
You know, that's kind of one of the things that we actually have been talking about is, you know, because they're particular people have particular skills, and if you
Yep.
can get somebody to come out for a week, work 3 or 4 days out of that week, and then 3 days of just straight up vacation time, they would do it in a heartbeat. You know,
Oh,
they would
The
do it in a
other
heartbeat.
thing, the other thing that you could do is say you were to have a situation where that just as spitballing ideas, because I too am looking to potentially set up a more of an Airbnb, but very natural, like underline like you're gonna get healed here, but not tell anybody that's like the reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
No, it's because, well, again, you know, it's so I'm the vulgar minister. Okay. I'm an ordained minister, but I got the mouth of a Marine and a sailor combined. You know, so I have absolutely no problem with dropping an F bomb right in the middle of a sermon kind of thing, you know. You know,
Wow.
but you know, one of the things is going to be, you know, that you know, the spiritual connection that each of us has with the creator as we individually see the creator. You know, a Catholic's not going to see the same things as a Protestant. Protestant's not going to see the same things as a Baptist. A Baptist isn't going to see the same things as a Mormon. You know, everybody's got their own thing, you know, inside their religion, but the true spirituality is what you yourself have in the direct connection to the creator. You
right.
know, and that's outside of the church, because if we honestly looked at it, your body is your church.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
The soul of man.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, so the idea is to separate you temporarily of your physical building church and get the spiritual healing that you need, so that when you go back to that church, you're able to teach people and show people a different perspective and be able to have a better connection with your creator and help them be able to, you know, to step forward. So it's the idea of paying it forward, but paying it forward to our creator.
Right.
Let me ask you a question, Hawk, because I've asked this several times to several different people, and they said you really need to talk to Hawk about that. Maybe you can answer that. So, and I've asked this to several people. I read 20 years ago that the word church is defined on a 6-letter word, and it is church is a pentagon for sacrilege.
Well, it's okay. So let's look.
Have you
into
heard that, Nubs?
Yes, you know.
Okay.
So let's look at for instance here. Okay.
Okay.
You know, back in the 1800s, this guy Joseph Smith found some golden plates buried, and through a vision, he was told that all of the religions that are on the earth, none of them were true religions. Okay. Now,
Hang on. If I may interject just briefly, do you remember me talking about the place in Pumapunku?
Pumapunku, beautiful place.
As far as the maps and stuff, what I was talking about and the descriptions.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, you weren't here for that part of the conversation, but I was literally talking about that earlier. So what you're talking about now was already spoken about. I just find it interesting. I pick up on coincidence.
There's no such thing as coincidence.
No,
Everything
that's why I started with coincidence.
That's why I think that's why you're on the panel and I'm on the panel at the same time. You know, is to show how collective our thoughts and connections with things that are beyond just what we see.
Long
know,
hair don't care.
You know, it was
No.
like here's the the aspect of, when Jesus said to Thomas, he says, "Blessed are those who believe with never seeing."
Well, that's what faith is.
And it was, and all the other disciples, they had already seen Christ after he had risen. He was the last one to come to that hovel there in Jerusalem where they were hiding. And when they told him that Jesus was just there, he's like, "You're lying. There's no way." It was, and all this, he says, you're mocking me. You're making fun of me, because of the fact that I wasn't here, when, I'm the last one. So, and then
Well, that was his true doubt, if you think about it, because he doubted. He didn't doubt the fact that he had risen. He doubted because they were mocking him in his ignorance.
Yeah, and the thing was how did he become become a disciple to begin with? Well, he was a servant of the one where Christ went in and the little girl had died. We know that she had died, through the breakdown.
Yep,
of the
he had
story.
seen.
Okay.
He had
And
seen
he
in
said
person.
she was sleeping. And and the thing was that he was the one who was stopping Christ from going in and seeing the daughter and claiming that the girl was dead.
Yes.
And wait a minute, he just showed you, okay, that she's not dead. Now she's physically back, back up, standing on her feet. Now feed her, okay. That was the first thing he said to them: feed her, okay. And then, so then when the resurrection came around, it was like, how can you doubt now, Thomas? When
Right.
you already saw the
And it was that mocking. That's exactly what I'm saying. It was that it was 11 guys busting one guy's balls and he didn't like it.
Yeah, it was but then it's also the same thing as with Lazarus. Because Lazarus was the last one that he's resurrected before he was crucified. Okay. And Thomas was there as well. So it's like,
right.
You seen it twice. He showed you. So what makes you think that if he can raise those dead, that he couldn't in fact raise himself?
Well, Thomas is, in my opinion, Thomas represents, whether he existed or not. I mean, whatever. I don't care about all that. What I see him as is an archetype. I'm just saying for conversation's sake. Like there may be people that have different opinions. He stands as an archetype for the self-doubt that we have within ourselves.
Yep, in everyday life. Just
yes.
Everyday life,
yes,
like,
in everything.
Like for a job, it's well, I'm probably not going to get it because I don't have this, and this. Why don't you just try first? Try first.
I disagree with that statement. Don't ever try at anything except for food and wine and good alcohol. A couple other things. We do things as children of the Most High, in my opinion. That's how I see it. I don't mean to interject and be rude by any means.
No, I agree.
But trying anything with skill required is literally setting yourself up for failure.
It's that self-education process. And that's what is taking away from mankind through the construct of the physical church. It tells you that there are limitations,
Absolutely. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah. And if you're a little bit different than what everybody else is, then you're broken.
You're a heathen.
Oh yeah, and it's we gotta save you. We gotta save you. No, you don't save anybody. The Creator's the one who does the saving. You know, he gave us a path in which to be saved. Okay. But you, the church, did not, the physical church, the stone church, okay, were not what saved me.
Well, last I heard, Joel Osteen's church, when the hurricanes came through, last I heard they locked the doors.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, and you think about that. He's got a million capacity building. Okay, that structure.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that. You know whose that is. That's his father's.
Yeah, it's a million capacity. Okay, now you think about that. You know, in the sense of, you know, going to a concert and being around maybe 70 to 80,000 people. Okay.
Yeah,
and
it's a different story.
Oh, absolutely. You know, but even those stadiums were being used. You know, it's you think about, you know, you look at Katrina. Okay, what was the first place that they used? Was the
Stadium.
The Sky Dome.
Yeah,
or something like that.
I went down for Katrina relief.
Yeah, you know, and
That,
you know, it was like, but it didn't turn out well because of the way that they had it set up. But with the proper management and everything else, because FEMA hadn't come in yet, you know, so
that
it was the city of New Orleans trying to do it on their own, and they endangered a lot of people because of that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The absolutely. In my personal firsthand experience, we went down to Waveland, which is where the eye actually hit, and it was devastation. And there were a lot of charity groups there, but the government wasn't anywhere to be found. I mean, even local governments and stuff, nothing.
Now I'm going to tell you something. Anytime a charity shows up before FEMA or first responders, they're there for two reasons. And I'm sorry, they're not good reasons.
Yep, one's to hide something.
One's to hide something or one's to get something out of it.
Yep.
And they're going to start helping people because the first thing you do is help people. Okay? And that means you get the first contract because you're a first responder.
Yep.
But they do it for a selfish greed reason.
Yep.
It is not because they're doing it out of kindness.
First responder. Yep.
There's definitely one other aspect of people, and that would be people like myself. I charged nothing. I paid to go down, and I gave my money, I gave my time, and I gave my effort. So I understand and I agree with what you're saying. Absolutely. Yep. There is also the aspect of humanity that comes in.
Yeah, you weren't looking for a contract because your contract had already been made with the Creator. You know, I'm going to go and help these people because that's what you asked me to do.
Well, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're going to help people, never go in as a charity. I don't give a shit if you are a charity. You go in
we went down.
Damn people and disappear when you're done.
We were part of.
So you don't have to no more. And you never asked for a freaking dime. Now you've done what you should do as a person if you can afford it. Yeah. And not everybody can afford to go do that.
And the thing is even if you can't afford to do it anyways.
You always can afford it if it's the word of God.
That's right.
Well, and here's the thing. Sometimes you can't afford to drive that far. You know, like I can't afford to drive to New Orleans or any of them places and spend a week down there, you know, because I'm going to have food and some kind of some place to stay other than my truck. I mean, I can stay in my truck, not a big deal. I've done it before. But you're going to have some kind of amenity, and it costs money. So, yes, do I need money from it? No. Because if you knew what I do here in my little town, you'd say, why in the fuck do you put up with that shit? Why do you do that? And there's a reason.
Because you love the town.
No, because I love people.
Yeah, love town. People. I look at it as the same thing.
Nubs, you're in trouble. Nubs, you're in trouble. That's all I'm going to say.
I didn't do shit. No loss, injury, or harm.
You got a banana sticking out of your mouth. And we got Mr. D Dog in the house, ladies and
Number 5,
gentlemen.
Marine. Number 5.
Semper Fi, Hawk. How's my dog doing?
He's doing great. He's doing great.
Cool.
He's got 2 little ones.
Jerry Lee, hello. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. You're more than welcome in here. D Dog, we have been bragging you up ever since Mr. Nubs has showed on the scene, and then your name come up, and
The way I understand it, it's Jesus and then like D Dog. Yeah, right.
he's not
The
a
beard,
natural
the beard
healer.
gives it away. So
Well, that's either Moses or Santa Claus. I can't figure out which. Before it was up in the air, but now he's getting it longer and thicker.
that doesn't look like Sandy Claus, the agent of death in red. So I'll go with Moses, the guider.
Yeah, but Moses didn't get to go up. He had to
No.
No, but didn't he? He got to go up and get the word directly from the source.
What was it? When he got to the border, God said, "You don't get to go any farther. You got to stay here." And there was a fight too. There was a fight between the devil and the angels as to which direction Moses was going.
Damn, look at there. Hey,
Yeah.
D Dog shows up. We jumped up 5 subscribers. Look, he's famous.
Yeah.
Comes with a posse, huh?
Yeah.
Those Marines, they roll deep. I know that.
Y'all got to listen to him. So anyway, Mr. D Dog, let me ask you something. I know you was busy earlier. You got a few minutes. So what you got on your mind there, bud?
My hat.
Okay, now we got to see the shirt of the day because we know this is coming. That's usually one of my first questions. He's got the best shirts in the world.
When he's unfrozen.
Yeah, when he's unfrozen. He'll get there. Hey, he is from, the land of lost.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if he knows,
There we go.
Do not what? It's a little blurry. You keep freezing that. Just a hint, D-Dog. Do not something.
Do not read the next sentence.
Oh, okay.
And I can't read it. It's too small.
Yeah, you. Hang on. I can make him big.
probably you stupid
little
ass, you
rebel.
didn't follow directions.
You little rebel. I like you.
Always read the fine print. Always. That's the best.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
And always amend your contracts if you don't like what it says. If they accept it, that's an accepted contract and it stands.
Yep.
I did that with my bank. They still are trying to figure that one out.
No.
You're in serious thought. It scares me.
Oh, D-Dog.
Yeah. Do you
Well,
see
I
that?
was just thinking about. I was just thinking about when I dealt with my bank and stuff. I refused to give my social security number. They refused to give me an account, so I was suing them. And they opened an account for me without a social security number and gave me $100 to start with.
I didn't get the $100, but I did get thrown out of the bank the first day and a thank you the second day.
A fuck you or a thank you?
No, she actually uses that engagement for training purposes.
Nice.
And I always go when I would go in. She no longer works there, so it's not a joke anymore because nobody gets it because nobody has done the research. But my biggest threat to her, jokingly, was I'm going to come in here and deposit $1 million note into that account, and you're going to have to deposit it, aren't you?
George, thank you. Always great stream, Shane. Well, thank you, George. I haven't seen you all night. You jump in here and say that. You don't have to suck up to me, bud. Just come in the chat, bud. You're good here anytime you want to show up. Now, I do got some of the best guests on YouTube. I guarantee that.
Is there somebody else here? I mean, I see two good gentlemen on the bottom and the host and everything, but
Yeah, because I'm not a good person. So I know it ain't me.
well, I guess the top side's gone. It must be being held up by the support staff down there.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it is. And that's called the chat.
My dogs are kind of talking to each other. Yeah, it could be them. So,
Not sucking up. Okay. Well, thank you, George. I appreciate that. But anyway, no, we're all over the place, and I really wanted you to talk to Nubs. We was on he kind of talks along the same lines as you do, D-Dog, when it comes to law and getting pulled over and some of the instances that he went through, and I was like, boy, you're making this difficult. D-Dog will show you how to make it easy.
I just tend to be quiet.
A normal instance for me, going down the highway about 20 miles an hour over the posted speed, they'll light me up, and then they'll pull over and turn their lights off and try to trap someone else.
I always ask them what the emergency is.
Yeah, because those are emergency use only.
Yeah, I know. I've been in court enough and gotten enough cops in trouble with that one.
I also, if they don't produce an emergency, I inform them. I always recorded everything. I always inform them, at least here in Minnesota, of Minnesota State Statute 169.17. That way it's out in the open and they can't claim ignorance to it.
Yeah, well, I used to, I don't know, I always used to look forward to getting pulled over. Sometimes I made them read me my rights because it's a custodial arrest just by pulling you over.
Yep.
And
I'm
then
not
they asked me-
engaging in any commerce.
Yeah, I don't even go that far anymore because it's kind of mute. You know, what 54 Supreme Court cases say that you can drive on the highways. You don't need a
That's it.
license and everything else.
That's
The U.S. DOT has a non-commercial driver's license that anyone can apply for. So
I don't really like that. I understand where they're coming from, and I understand that they're looking to make a remedy in the situation. However, the word apply goes back to beg, and then you're begging from your government, in turn relinquishing your rights
right.
to a certain degree. You know, you're contracting with the devil. And the devil, we all know that motherfucker doesn't play fair.
But, you know, I tell people that you got to find their own truth. I can give them all my answers, but that's my truth. It's not theirs.
Right.
And, you know, for some people, just going to U.S. Department of Transportation and getting the non-commercial driver's license is their answer.
Right.
And other people are willing to, you know, do what I do. Because my marker of private property where people put license plates says 16 AM JUR 2D 97, which is book 16, American Jurisprudence, 2nd edition, subsection 97. And that states that I will interpret the law in a way that benefits me because I'm the direct beneficiary. There ain't shit I can
I
do
like
after
you.
they get that one.
And yes, I did read the original part of the shirt. So according to your shirt, you like me too. So
Shit. He likes anybody that ain't piss ignorant. And why he comes here is probably because I am, and I told you that once before. And it's easy to school me. So that's why.
well, you know what ignorance is? Willing to ignore.
Well, you know, that does happen a time or two.
All right, guys, I gotta jump down. I gotta go cook my dinner. And
All right, bud.
get
Have a
the
good
Hey,
one.
Hawk. Hawk,
Take
pet my
her
dog
easy.
for me.
I will.
Your dogs for you.
I will.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Hawk, I
This
look
one,
forward to
really
building
like
a yurt.
Gabriel.
Yeah, there you go, man. We'll talk. Okay, brother.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a great night.
See
You too.
bud.
Like every time that I have interaction with a peace officer, I give them this. That's the U.S. Constitution along with the 28 principles of liberty. And that's what they get from me every time.
You think they read it?
Doesn't matter.
Well, we're at the point where I'm getting contacted by at least 3 sheriffs a day trying to get me to come in and talk to their people.
You gonna do it?
And, well, I have been.
Right on.
We just got to figure out how far they want to get in on this because, you know, I could come in and give them a 10-hour seminar of just having to do with what the sheriff's duties are.
I know plenty of people that would be glad to pay for your services here in Ramsey County with Sheriff Bob if you would ever be interested. He'd probably be very resistant because he's more along the lines of treason and terrorism. Nevertheless, we would appreciate it.
Well, it's easy enough if you have a strong community to get rid of the sheriff. And you could even
We
go
don't.
as far as Athens, Tennessee, which you may want to research because I love that story.
Yes, Athens, Tennessee. That's a big story.
Yep.
I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, from 1946.
Not familiar with that. I'll have to research that.
Yeah, that's a
It's
huge
basically
story.
where the people broke into the local armory, stole 60 weapons.
I am familiar with that. Didn't know it was
took over the
Athens.
police department, and
Yep.
they did a recount of the ballots, and the rightful man got set as sheriff.
Well, we should do that again. About 4 years ago. A
yes.
couple years ago.
We
No,
done that all over the world.
It should have happened a long time ago. The depravity and everything else that we have now actually started in 1821,
Mm-hmm.
and the people didn't do their job, you know,
Yeah.
in the 1840s, 1860s. And the states buckled down in 1904 when the Second Militia Act came around that developed a standing army for the military and the state with the National Guard. So, you know, the people haven't been standing up in, you know, any time at all.
Do you think that's out of willful ignorance or out of the intentional dumbing down of society?
Well, I'll put a third one in there, just laziness.
Yeah.
And I'll say it's all three.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I know it's a combination of the two. But yeah, people don't want to do anything. They want somebody else to get it all done for them.
I guess I don't see, I understand where you're coming from. I'm not a lazy person, so I don't think in that term, but I absolutely get and understand and agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, look,
It's just not.
I was on a Zoom call earlier, and those clowns are still going at it and stuff. And they're talking about Trump.
Oh my God.
You know,
I'm ready to
if you want to talk
puke.
about one man, just leave me the fuck out of it.
Shoot the
I
bird.
go to actual documents and everything else. I teach judges all about their oaths, and that their oath is unsatisfactory according to 1 Stat 32, which is the first law in America. And you know, they don't get it. And then I introduce them to Public Law 89554, subsection 3331, and then they start understanding that I know a little bit of something about something.
Which is about 10 times more than what they know. These new lawyers,
And then
these
they
new judges don't
tell
know
me about
shit.
this, that, and the other. And then I reach in my little box and I go, well, let's go through your the state of Michigan bench book and let's see what the fuck that says.
There
And
you
they're
go.
like, how'd you get that? Or if I'm dealing with one of these, you know, if I'm dealing with a legislator and stuff, and I'm telling them you can't make that law, you can't. Well, what says I can't? Well, let's see. Do you want to look at the Mason manual or maxims of law? Which one do you want to go through?
Right. I assume you're out there in Michigan.
Yes.
Yeah, the CCP of Michigan, the home of Gretchen Hitler.
The CCP in Michigan. I've got some family. I've got a lot of family out in Sanilac County and Port Huron area.
Yep, I'm in Livingston County, so I'm halfway between Detroit and Lansing.
Okay. So not too far, but far enough. Yeah, most of my family is actually either in Germany or in Michigan there, as far as my dad's side. Many generations in Michigan, though. In fact, Sanilac County honestly wouldn't be the county it is without my family. Like, we were definitely involved in the agricultural development of that county as a whole. Not that it's doing great anymore, but
You had to start somewhere, though.
hey, we all got to eat.
Yes, we do. That's like that dumbass question I got asked today, and it wasn't the person that was asking it. They were just wondering. I'm not cussing them. They was asking about disorder. I said, I want to tell you what. It's the dumbest damn thing I ever heard. Dumbest damn thing I ever heard. Because the first thing it is, if everybody got $1 billion in the United States, no one to work, no one to create anything, no one to build anything, no one to produce anything. We're all dead within 3 months. Each and every one of us. That'd be the dumbest thing the government could ever do.
I wouldn't give it 3 months.
I'm trying to be very lenient.
3 days, because if the truckers stop and the trains stop, we're all done.
Yeah, you can produce all you want, but if they ain't hauling it, we're done.
Not all of us.
Well, yeah, obviously there'll be pockets.
That's what I'm saying. Not all of us. Some of us will survive.
And as long as you live far enough away from the raving mobs, you should be okay. They can only walk so far on empty stomachs.
That's why you don't live next to a big city. That's all I'm going to say. I live out in the middle of nowhere, and trust me, when I say it's no man's land, the biggest city to me, if you want to talk city, there's one that's 25,000 people. There's another one's 20,000 people. And the next one's 60 miles away. It's got maybe 20,000. The biggest one's 2.5 hours for me driving, which is Oklahoma City. You know what? By the time they walk out to me,
they're going to be starving.
They're road bumps. They're nothing but bumps down the road.
It's, honestly, it's the degradation of the people, in turn, the degradation of the government, because we are the government, despite, we are our own masters, are we not?
Yeah, we're supposed to be.
And if it weren't for people like this gentleman here, they'd be making laws regardless, not caring. And it's not even like they do care. They just care that they get caught.
They don't even care about that anymore. If you've noticed.
They
I
don't give a
guess.
shit if they get caught. Their bond money bails them out most of the time.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying go after
That
that
is-
fucking jacket.
There's always every now and then they'll run into an asshole that doesn't need money,
Yep.
and then the bond company can't get anywhere around this other person, and it ends up going at least to a grand jury.
Yeah. and
Yeah,
then they get-
You can't give me something that has no value for something that has value that is exponential. I mean, there's laws against it. Equal consideration in contracting, right? You give me
Well,
fiat.
I'm still suing Menards to get their business license in the state of Michigan.
That's awesome.
I was going
We were talking about Menards.
Yeah, earlier. Yep. Great place. To
John
go.
is a smart man as far as business, and he's shrewd as all hell. I was working out at their main store, and I was doing some contracting work out there, and I was talking with the general manager, and he said that a couple years back, the store was not open on time. They were a couple minutes late. So John opened the store with his truck. Expensive message? I don't think so. Didn't have to have a meeting with everybody to understand that if John shows up and your store's not open on time, you're going to be done. Because
You're gonna be
that comes directly out of their profit margins as far as how the whole thing goes.
No more, but no more. What is that? What do they call them? Bonuses.
Right. That is your bonus. It just went into the front door because you were 5 minutes late to open.
Yeah, I just drove a truck through your damn window.
Right.
We are open for business.
Your window, but my window.
Yeah, fuck them. Yep, that's right, D-Dog.
Yeah. No, that's some shrewd business. I mean, as far as the rest of it goes, get them. Just don't make my prices go up. That's my lifeblood.
Well, as a carpenter, and a
it won't
construction
affect
person-
you because that's only going to affect Michigan,
Right.
and it's all because they refuse to take my money because I want to diaper up.
You wouldn't
That's
put
a
a
Type 2
yeah.
civil rights violation.
I was assaulted by a security guard at Menards. It was funny because here in Minnesota we have a lot of Muslim people, which they do whatever you want. Nevertheless, I was wearing a shemagh during the whole mass time because I can actually breathe in one of those. And obviously doing business, it's not like I'm trying to have a fight every fucking place I'm going. I'm needing to get in and get out. I can throw a shemagh on and be just fine. Well, I was talking on my phone walking in and he realized I was not Muslim. He was pissed because I passed by him many a time. Well, they called the police. I waited around because I didn't want to have the police chasing me down thinking that there was something wrong. Well, I told the police officer that this man needed to be charged with 50-degree assault. Police officer says, "What do you know about assault?" I said, "I know there's a couple of degrees, and I know that this man committed this specific aspect of this specific ordinance." "Well, do you want me to arrest you?" And I was like, "Oh, hell no. I'm not dealing with this fucking Nazi bastard." So I called his supervisor, and his supervisor was about as dumb as a box of rocks and then some. And don't get me wrong, I could have litigated. Not worth my fucking time. I didn't have video of it. It would have been his word against my word, and I would have had to get his fucking camera. You know, like, there's just a lot of uphill battle, and it's not that I'm not willing to fight those. I'm just willing to fight the ones that are going to benefit society, and somebody pushing me is not enough. If he would have hit me or done actual harm, loss, injury, or harm, then it might have gone a different place. However, if he would have hit me, he's a rather small man, even compared to me. It probably would not have been a good situation for him or me at that point, because then we both probably would have been arrested, or one of us arrested and one of us somewhere else. But nevertheless, good times. I will also say this. I was never a Marine. Nevertheless, I was in the DEP program. They screwed my contract up really, really, really bad, where they made it so I wasn't able to rejoin effectively. I would have had to.
Program?
It delayed entry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So basically, when I was 17, I went in and I said, "Hey, I want to be a Marine," and I started going to basic training on the weekends. Same fucking basic training, just every weekend, not for a certain period of time. So I do have that basic training, and they also drilled us on Constitution, just like they do.
Yeah, at your age and my age, you had to be 18 before you can actually be sworn in. So you never even took your oath until you turned 18.
I took my oath once I turned 18, and then after that is when all the contract crap happened. So I had already taken my oath. I just didn't ship.
Right.
It's the way the delayed entry program worked at that point in time. It was a really not a good situation. And also my recruiter was kind of a scumbag. He was like banging all the female recruits.
I had a similar incident. It didn't work for me either.
I would have loved to go, but nevertheless, I've definitely taken that oath very, very serious, because that oath talks about foreign and domestic, and anytime somebody violates their oath, they're in every my understanding of it, they're committing an aspect of treason. So
they actually are, if you understand the oath.
Yep. And you have conversations with these individuals, and they don't know they're the fucking terrorist. They really don't.
Well, no, because they've never been told.
Because it's not even that they've never been told, it's they've never been interested. I had a situation where an officer that I was talking to had, and I'm not a criminal, like I don't have even a record or anything, so don't think that I'm this horrible individual by any means. I just don't accept shit from dumbass cops. A man of integrity I'll accept, but a dumbass cop, no way in hell. But I was talking with him, and I had said to him, he had asked me what he wanted me, or he had asked me what I wanted him to do with the complaint form. And I said, well, you should probably put it in that circular filing cabinet you have there, the same place your integrity, morals, ethics, and oath are. And eventually we ended up speaking much more amicably. And I told him, I said, you know what? Obviously you are a man of some morals and some character. So I'll tell you what, take that there piece of paper outside of that round circular filing cabinet, and you go ahead and write the word integrity, and you put it where everybody can see it. And the 2 officers or the 3 officers that ask you about it, those are your trusted officers. All the rest of them, you don't want. And I think he understood what I was saying, because I didn't say it in anger. I said it out of compassion for fellow man. Because if our law enforcement doesn't know the law, then what are they enforcing? Policies? Feelings?
Policies and regulations. That's it. That's it.
Something
That's
that
what
I'm
most
not
of them-
involved in.
No, it has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I didn't agree to it.
Nope.
If that's the case, I will say the only place that I do have a quote unquote criminal aspect is my city, or excuse me, the city that claims to have some authority over the place where I happen to be. They tell me that I need to clean up my backyard because I've got a couple of neighbors that can see it.
Can't tell me to clean up my backyard till you clean up yours.
That's what I told them.
And here's the funny thing. If they don't understand what you just said, hello. And that means you can't tell me to clean up my backyard until you clean up yours. That means get your shit straight. Quit lying to the American people. You know,
I think it would I think it definitely would behoove me to have a conversation with you, D-Dog, at some point in time, because I'm definitely in need of sending a very powerful letter that really says leave me alone because I'm done dealing with you, as you have no authority. It's been about 4 years. They keep on coming after me over the same thing. It's malicious prosecution. And I'm tired of it. You know, I know there's oaths that are violated, and I know there's, however, somebody like yourself that is able to articulate something like that. If you'd be interested in possibly having that conversation, I'd greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not saying tonight, obviously. No, by no means.
Huh. I've never seen D-Dog this quiet when he's on the panel.
I'm reading my chat on Zoom. Now they're talking about the train derailment on in North Dakota. It's like,
Oh my God.
you fucking silly bitches.
You mean that BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street issues?
Let's see. Don't care.
I'm glad you take the same lines I do, Dubs, because I know what the hell that is. You're damn right.
I just find that Ohio situation really interesting based off of the USGS surveys and the minerals that happen to be under that specific town in abundance.
Oh, and they evacuated the town and locked it down and evacuated and all that shit. And it happened to catch fire. And oh, yeah. There's something fishy going on there.
I'm not saying they're all straight up, but that one, they made a movie about it, like in the town.
So, how many trains derail every year?
There's like 1,500 to 2,000 trains that derail every year.
Yeah,
Anywhere from a minor derailment of a train wheel popping off to major disasters.
1,500
Right.
to 1,700 is the average, yes, over the last 5 years.
Yeah, but until this year, you only heard about passenger trains.
Mhm.
Yes, yes. And
They've been real good at keeping it under wraps because they don't blow them up normally.
I don't know. I don't think that's it. There's a reason they're bringing it up, and it's
Well,
usually I go ahead.
The chemical trains that have been derailing are either in livestock communities or places where there's rare minerals.
Yep.
And if you actually walk down a train track in your area, you're going to find a fucked up spot.
Mm-hmm.
And
Because
usually
they
they
haven't
skate
done
right
any
across it.
upgrades or any repairs in over 25 years.
And they usually skate right across it. So
Mhm.
it has to be a pretty big fuck up for them to. I mean, I've even seen some get this. I've got one right out here, 40 miles from my house. The train still goes through, and it's washed out underneath the track so bad. This whole train will dip down about 3 foot as it goes through it. You know, not the whole train, but every car that goes through it will dip down about 3 foot. And you know what? Never been a derailment there. Never. Now you tell me, how bad does it gotta be before you derail a whole friggin' train? The only train that derailed.
You've got a lot of weight pushing down.
Yeah, but still, it's pushing down. Even if it dips down on one, because it's only dipping on one side. It's only dipping on one side.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
it's
could
just dipping on
definitely.
one side. No, and it's been like that for years. The only time we've had a derailment in this part of the country is a semi truck got hung up over one of those railroad crossings because it was too steep.
Well, what minerals do you have?
Huh?
What minerals do you have?
Clay.
Yeah, clay, sand, dirt, gravel.
There you go.
Cattle.
A little bit of gold.
Cattle. No, shit, no, there ain't no gold in this one. Cattle, pork, chickens. I mean, other than that, and this was a train car full of brand new cars going through from the East Coast to the West Coast. That's all it was.
Right.
And when it hit that, it did derail. Enough shit and debris got on the tracks and it made it derail.
See, I don't even see that as a derailment. Honestly, I don't think that should be counted as a derailment. That's like, oh, fuck. We done fucked up.
Well, the cars did derail. Insurance had to pay a lot of friggin' money for all them cars. And then they contracted several of us to go out there and clean up the cars, but they wouldn't give us titles to them. I wanted all the titles. I bid on the whole damn shit and shebang because there was like 35 cars that derailed that had brand new cars in them. I wanted to contract on all of them. I was going to scrap them. But hell, most of them have fender benders, shit like that on them. But I could have, if I'd have had the titles, I could replace fenders. I can replace doors. I can replace windows.
Okay,
But they won't do that. Yes,
Shane,
sir. Yes, sir.
a brand new car
Yes.
that has never gone into the possession of a person has never had a title. It has a MOV. And if
Yep.
they won't give you the
Right.
MOV, you can create your own.
See, I didn't know that.
Wouldn't that be under the salvage aspect?
You don't even have to do it under salvage.
No,
You
because
can-
I was
You can
salvaged.
consider you can consider yourself a manufacturer if you're repairing something broke.
Ah, yeah, you can.
Okay.
You pull out a perfectly good bolt out of a car and you put in a brand new bolt into the car. You just manufactured it.
Yep, because you created work.
Right.
Okay. See,
And
that's
there's
something I
enough-
didn't know.
There's enough outfits out there now doing MOVs for cars to get people out of the system.
Really?
You know?
I've got an old truck and I've got a buddy of mine that does salvage, and this winter I'm going to have him run all that work through, as that's how I understand that it's one of the possibilities. I know there's a couple of options, but I see that as being the most efficient I have an old ass truck. Like it's not the one that they want to take. It's not that new Dodge. It's that old one.
My older brother went to pay, here in Oklahoma, we still pay excise tax on a car. And I said, and used to, it goes, what'd you pay for the car? And you paid excise tax on what you had to pay for the truck, vehicle, or whatever. He paid $750 for this pickup. It was a 4-door pickup. It's an 04 model Chevy. I had the little whatever the hell the motor is. The little 8-cylinder, little V8. Had the 308 rear end. Nothing special. But it was a 4-wheel drive. And he paid $750 for it. And used to, just a year before that, you paid whatever you paid for it. That's what you paid excise tax on. Well, no, then our little government decides, our little state decides you're going to pay on what we think it's worth. And he says, well, that truck's worth $10,000. My brother says, then write me a damn check and you can have the damn thing. Well, they backed right up. They wouldn't do that. He says, no, if you're going to charge me $10,000 on excise tax for this truck to get my tag, then no. You can buy it from me. If, other than that, we went round and round and round with him. But at that time, we didn't know the laws. Now we could have beat it. Now we could have beat it. But no, so he ended up paying $10,000 of excise tax, which was like $700, which, you know, ain't killer money, but it's still a lot of damn money. So he had just as much as taxes as he did in the damn truck.
Yep.
And that's just stupid.
Well, taxation without proper representation is extortion by definition.
Yes, and extortion falls under the laws of treason, if I'm not mistaken. Does it not, D-Dog? Is that iffy? Okay.
It'd be under the color of law because it's coming from a governmental agency, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but he voluntarily paid it.
Yeah,
Well,
I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. But you know, yeah, that's what that was a question because I kept throwing a fit. Said no, don't pay that shit. I said don't even put a tag on the damn thing. Just drive it up and down the road. And then he was like, "Well, I can't do that." I said, "Bullshit, you can too." And he said, a year later, we got 4-wheelers going up and down the road that don't get pulled over, no tag, no lights. They can't go after dark. We got side by sides running up and down the road. We got golf carts running up and down the damn road. None of them have freaking tags. What the hell's the difference between that and a vehicle? There ain't.
Well, there's a lot different between a side by side and a golf cart and a vehicle because a vehicle is used for commerce, but an automobile isn't.
Well,
Yep.
well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but people fuck up the verbiage and they get themselves in trouble. So don't go and fight the system unless you know what the system wants.
Well, correct. You are correct.
You're only complying when you use the words correctly. And we're not supposed to necessarily, to my understanding, we're supposed to agree with our enemy quickly so that he does not have time to take us to court.
Yeah,
That's misquoted, I know, but nevertheless,
Right,
you get
but-
the gist.
You know, like it's okay to drive your car from point A to point B, but you have to make sure that they understand your status and that you're not the driver.
correct.
Because to drive something means you have total control of it. But a driver is under commission to transport.
Yep. When you, just out of curiosity, since we're talking about the topic, what are your thoughts on giving notice to the local law enforcement that you will be traveling through an area at your own will? Just to give notice.
Okay. I sent notice out to the Secretary of State in 14 states that I frequent.
Okay.
And I asked them, well, actually required them to put their seal on it and return it to me. And
Okay.
a few of them have. And they asked for my license. I show them that piece of paper and stuff. I said, your Secretary of State justified this. I don't need
Okay.
no damn license.
You don't need a
Right.
license. You don't need insurance. You don't need tags.
Well, I got insurance.
Insurance is, you don't need it, but it's sure is a smart thing to have. Because my
Okay.
truck might not be worth a lot, but the Audi that I may or may not, that's a different story.
I get my insurance. I use my my passport to get my insurance, and I pay between 40 and 60% less than anyone else,
Right.
even
You're-
on my house.
If you don't mind me asking, your passport, is that is that along the lines? I don't know if you're familiar with the copper moonshine still process that
Well,
he's got.
Well, it's similar to an American National, but it's well
Okay.
before those guys even started playing.
Right, right. So basically, no Soch type deal. Gotcha. You're basically on the do not detain list for lack of better explanation.
Okay, if you win 2 cases having to do with traffic, you're on the do not detain list.
You're on the he's too smart for us list. That's
James
awesome.
Ferguson asked, so how do you deal with the health department? You're going to love some of these answers because that falls right in line with the CDC and all that stupid shit.
Let's say you're a restaurant and the health department comes in and keeps busting your chops all the time. Or like during the fake runny nose thing, if people didn't diaper up to walk in and sit down
And then take it off.
and then take it off, which is fucking stupid.
Yeah, because that shit didn't go below 3 foot.
Right? If you have your restaurant, gym, whatever under a PMA, you can tell them to kick rocks. And if they don't, you can actually seize all their assets until court date.
Cars, everything.
Everything. Freeze their bank
Everything.
accounts with just a signature.
Yep.
Really?
Nubs.
I didn't know a
Really?
PMA gave you that much power.
You have
I
knew it gave you a
control of
lot.
everything inside the building. When the health department comes to give the monthly inspection and stuff, you can deny them access. But when they do their printout for the newspaper, your restaurant's going to get a 0
Right.
because of non-inspection.
Yeah, but who cares? No one reads the friggin' paper anyway.
Well, you'd be surprised how many people care about what the health department says about restaurants.
Yeah, because they're
Which is
not-
ironic.
Yeah,
because
they're lying about everything else.
The health department is not for your health at all.
No, it's a government health. That's why it's run by the government. It's government health department.
Yes, it is how to keep the government healthy.
Yep, that's it. Not you.
Well, as a business owner, you're paying an outside entity, a private corporation for profit, okay, to regulate you.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking stupid.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You are preaching to the fucking choir. All the stupid taxes and stuff that, like, the amount of time we deal with paperwork. I have a business partner, and literally his job is to take care of transporting the goods so that I can put them together. And the other half of his job is all the paperwork aspect. Now, granted, there's advertisement and everything like that. Sure. However, the majority of his time is spent in dumb government bullshit.
That's 90% of any job if you go by the government rules and regulations that do not apply to you.
There's 20 different common law business entities that you could turn your company into. It depends how big or small you are.
We're very small. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
An example of a very large company that is tax exempt, tax free, and regulation free is Hobby Lobby.
Yep.
They're a faith-based ministry.
Yeah, it's a Mormon.
It doesn't matter
Okay.
what the hell it is. It's a faith-based ministry, and the religious aspect, as far as the ministry goes, has to do with the service of the customer.
Well, let me ask you something. If it's a
That's why they play the Christian music.
Well, that
It has
doesn't
nothing to do with
matter.
music.
Their ministry.
No, but I'm saying like that's
the
their.
satisfaction of the customer. It has nothing to do with God.
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
Well, hang on just a second, Nubs. How in the hell can they charge you tax if they're a faith-based ministry that doesn't get any taxes put on them? How in the hell can they charge you as a person a tax?
Because they still do the state sales tax.
Okay, so it's a flat tax that you're paying, that whatever
Right.
the state is. Okay, fair enough.
Now, if they would have filed, fuck, 108A1. I believe that's it, either 108A1 or 308A1. Then they'd be totally tax exempt,
Okay,
to get the EIN number.
right. Okay.
Yeah, we need to seriously have a conversation. Yeah, I don't know if you take payment for your services or however it works. I definitely need to have a conversation with you, man.
I want to tell you something. This young man, now, D-Dog, he's a young man. You got to give him a few days, but I want to tell you, he's pretty sharp. From listening to him half a night, he's not a dummy. He's probably smarter than me, which don't take much. I mean, all you got to do is wake up and rub the shit out of your eyes. You're probably smarter than me.
This is smarter than you, Shane.
See? Yeah, but remember the power of the pen, and more powerful than the sword. So,
But well, okay, Nubs, what I do is I introduce people to people who specialize in what they're interested in. And I also give them research stuff, because you could have somebody totally fix your whole company and make it totally free. But if that's not your truth, because you don't fully understand it, you're not free.
Right.
So I
That's
would
why
tell
I'm saying
people-
I would like to have. Yeah. I definitely agree with you on that. Absolutely, hands down. I would definitely enjoy to be able to alleviate some of those stresses on my business partner, and in turn alleviate some of those costs to my customer.
well,
Yeah,
here's the
if you're curious.
should be asking then. Here's one of the best questions you should be asking them. Yes. How do you take to where you don't have to send your employees, make them sign a W-2 or a 1099?
I don't have employees. We're not that big yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair
but,
enough.
but still, it's just the W-4E, and that stops all withholding taxes.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. That one I actually knew.
Yep.
But
That's
I'm
something.
talking about more along the common law. I didn't know that was even, I've been studying for 10, 15 years, something like that. Never even knew that could be a thing. I always separate it, because to me, I understand that you just blew my fucking mind, dude.
Well, here's the thing. You're still living
You're
under, like your parents said, there's only 3 things you got to do in life: live, die, and pay taxes.
Right. But
Life.
one of them isn't true.
There you go.
Well, you do have to pay taxes, because, your use of the roads is a road tax.
Right.
That's in your fuel.
Yeah, it's in your fuel.
And that's the thing. Like, it's not that I'm against taxation. I'm against taxation without proper representation.
Well, I'm not even on that. If you own something, they can't tax it.
That's
Right.
it. Because
And
you
if you
bought it.
have a proper trust set up, they can't tax your property.
Right. I want to keep it legit, obviously, and what is not a taxable event, I don't want to be a taxable event.
Right.
Anytime.
I want to give to Caesar what is Caesar's, and I want to give to the Most High what is his.
Well, I want to give to the Most High what is his, and I'm keeping the rest of this shit for myself.
There
I'm
you
good
go.
with that. That just means there needs to be somewhere, and if it's the Most High's and not Caesar's, and I'm giving it to the wrong fucking place, I need to assert my
Caesar's
proper
was
placement.
the middleman. Remember? Caesar's was the middleman. Take him out of it. Take him out of it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely grateful that I came up, and this has definitely been a good conversation. And I'll definitely be around because I would say that you probably, just in general conversation, would be able to teach me a lot.
He does. He has to educate me every day.
Educate.
Well,
I thought we were going to learning.
if you're educating, that means he's putting things into you.
Trust me, he's got so much knowledge. Even the shit I know thoroughly, he still makes me look stupid at. He's got too much knowledge. He's just a shit.
You can never have too much knowledge or wisdom. Those are two things that you cannot have too much of.
Well, I know that's right, but his mind comprehends a lot better and a lot quicker than mine does. His is just stupid smart, and mine is it's ignorant smart.
You said Minnesota, right?
Yes, sir.
Minnesota.
Minnesota, Article 1, Section 2. No member of this state shall be disenfranchised or deprived of any of the rights or privileges secured to any citizen thereof.
That extends to other states, doesn't it? When it's worded that way.
It pertains to all the states, but we just go to his. I haven't gone through this Constitution in a while.
Which the right of contract is a given right. Or excuse me, unalienable right, not a given right.
Well, I don't see much on contract in your Bill of Rights. But
no, I'm saying going back to the Constitution.
Opinions.
I'm going back to the original or the original Bill of Rights with our right of contract.
No, that is not in there. Sorry.
Well, it was one of the 12 proposed.
Proposed, but never went through.
Right, but there's no Supreme Court cases that say that, a contract can't be, the government can't fuck with a lawful contract.
Between two individuals. And you are not liable for, let's say you get a credit holder that's not a credit holder, but a collection agency. Did you sign a contract with them? No, you
Nope.
did not. So that means you don't even have to, you can tell them to fuck off. I do it every day.
Show me the contract. If you don't have the contract, you don't have anything.
No, just be real polite about it. Let them bring you to court. Here's the beauty of it. And say, okay, which one of you two, because there's usually two of them, which one of you two is going to sign your name that you physically seen this contract being signed? And then you can sue both their asses.
Yep.
Because one of the dumb son of a bitches will sign. Next thing you know, you're sitting there with a pocket full of money. Huh. I mean, it is what it is. I have done that before. Sorry, D-Dog. Didn't mean to jump in front of you on that one.
I'm good.
Well, gentlemen, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 currently. And I am going to go to bed.
All right. Well, thank you.
I've got some drywall tomorrow. So before I jump off, your YouTube. I'm going to subscribe. Can somebody put a link to D-Dogs in the YouTube?
Yeah, it was in there once, but if Keno's still in here, he could drop it. Yeah, it's up there. He did.
All right, perfect.
He
I
probably
appreciate the conversation, gentlemen. I'm glad I did some exploring today. I wore my exploring shirt, ironically. And yeah, I'll definitely be back up. You got me thinking about a whole new realm of business. Like, seriously, you just blew my fucking mind. Common law is like, it does make sense though, because I'm contracting independently, privately.
Yeah, and we could save you. I mean,
Yeah.
let me rephrase that. Go ahead, D-Dog.
Yeah, if you actually do research on a PMA, your first 150, maybe 200 links will have to do with the medical field.
Yep.
You know, doctors being able to do light surgery inside their office without any type of interference.
Finding Keno did drop the link.
All right.
I
Well-
will be on here at 7:00 Central tomorrow. D-Dog, he shows up when he can. If he's not busy, it's always I want to tell you, it's always awesome to have him show up.
You don't find gold every pan, just the pans that count.
And I want to tell you what, you feast on the ones that do.
No, fuck yeah. Even if it's a flake,
Yep.
I'll take the flakes where they come. You gentlemen have a good evening.
All right. See you, bud. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm fixing to shut this live down. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I enjoyed conversations. Nubs was a great new person that, for once, he wasn't willing to show his not so impressive helicopter. Got a great guy on the panel and had some smarts to him. So it was a lot of fun. Everybody else, thank you all for showing up. Like I said, if it ain't for y'all, I wouldn't have a show. D-Dog, go ahead with yours.
Yep. If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
That's not always in a good way. Anyway. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yep. Cornholed with no reach around.
Yes. Not even a kiss.
Or dinner.
Yeah. Oh, hell no. Dry run. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Love to see y'all again tomorrow at 7:00 Central. Other than that, we're out, and Nubs, not a problem. Not a problem, bud. Thanks all. Fact. All right. We'll see you soon, I hope. Anyway, see y'all. Good night, and see you tomorrow at 7 Central. And if I don't see you then, I will be back on Friday and Saturday at 7:00 Central. And we go a little long on them 2 nights. We went damn long on this night. So good night, y'all.